Hello.
Hello,
I'm Crafted.
I'm Jimmy.
I'm Wartab.
I'm Araya.
Yeah, and I guess we can get started and explain the category as we start.
Yep. Yeah.
All right, I can count down for you guys.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. Okay, so yeah.
Yeah. As you might notice, we're both playing on different versions. HeartGold actually has a slight advantage later, but they're very similar.
So this category is 90% glitchless, Manipless. Glitchless means, of course, we'll not be using any glitches, while Manipless means we'll not use RNG manipulation, which instead is used in the main category of this game. And this changes the main strategies quite a bit, as we'll see. So we choose the girl, because it's faster. We'll explain that later, I guess.
And we're also playing at a specific time of day to be able to get a centret later.
And also, no hail in the very last fight of the run, which is red.
A specific date, so 1st of January. The frame 6 I'm doing.
Oh my god, I chose 6 too. 7. There we go.
Going all the way back to change it, wow.
That is some commitment.
Yep.
Okay, so the start of the game looks quite slow because we don't have running shoes. So for the first 5 minutes, we'll just walk. And that feels very slow in this game. That's 16 frames per tile at 60 FPS. Here we get to choose our starter. There is one preferred choice by far, which is Cyndaquil. That's because, actually, it's interesting because in the originals, Totodile is used. But many changes in the new games made Cyndaquil better.
Yeah, and Gen 2 Rage was very overpowered. That helped Totodile a lot.
Yes, and the fact that you didn't have to go to Sprout Tower also helps a lot.
Yeah,
Yes.
a lot of Bell Sprouts.
And also the physical special split. Now, Totodile can make use of, well... Yeah, he's... Yeah, never mind. Yeah, the physical special split does help Cyndaquil as well as other changes like the introduction of abilities, because Cyndaquil uses more his fire-type stab moves. And as we'll see later in the run, the starters have an ability which increases by 50% the damage of their type if the HP is at 1/3 or below at the maximum HP. This benefits Cyndaquil quite a bit.
Yeah, so because this is Manipless, they cannot manip their stats of their Cyndaquil, but all Cyndaquils should be runnable. It still helps to have a really good one, though.
Yes. This is actually one of the things I prefer about this category. You can run any stats on any Pokémon, which is not very common for Manipless runs.
And because of how overworld RNG works in Gen 4, with the Manipped category, you can actually manip no encounters for a very, very long time, which they will not be able to do here.
Yeah, here we just have to hope we don't get too many. We do want to kill one encounter for experience later.
Yeah, while still lowering the amount of Pokemon you encounter otherwise. And while this fast gameplay is going on without running shoes. If there's any donation, you can go ahead and read them.
Thank you very much indeed. We do indeed have a donation. We've got a good one for you here. We have €5 from ChatGPT, who says, I don't have access to real-time data or events beyond September 2021, so I can't provide information on specific races between Crafted and Gimmy. The outcome of a Pokémon HeartGold and SoulSilver race would depend on various factors, including each runner's skill, luck, and familiarity with the game. Both runners have their own strengths and strategies, making the result uncertain and exciting to watch. Thank you very much indeed for that donation. Back to you.
Yeah, so Jimmy here is getting absolutely destroyed by encounters.
So one difference between versions is that the encounter slots are slightly different. And HeartGold is better because there's a higher chance of encountering level 2 here. Or a Pokemon that you want to kill in the next route, which is Route 30. But that's only useful if you, for example, don't find any Pokemon you want to kill in the first route, and so you want to wait for the next one. Killing one Pokemon gives you just a bit of experience, which is useful to reach levels 7, 10, and 14, one Pokemon earlier. And all of them have small advantages. In particular, at level 10 you learn Ember, which is the first stab move, same type attack bonus, and at level 14 you evolve. Here I'm about, 45 seconds behind, something like that.
This race is basically over.
So now I've got the running shoes. I am going to walk through the grass because you actually have a lower encounter rate in this game if you're walking.
What was it again? 20% for walking, 40 for running? Something like that?
Yeah.
I think it's 2% per tile walking and 4% per tile running. But these numbers include all thresholds. So yeah, there are various RNG. There are 2 calls to the RNG that determine whether you get an encounter or not. And one of them depends on how fast you move, so either walking, running, or biking.
So I entered the Apricorn guy's house there. It's actually like really close whether it's worth it to go in or not. But I think it's faster in Manipless because you come from the left side.
Yeah.
But in Glitchless, because you come from the right side, it's slightly faster.
So I'll do a different thing.
Okay.
Because I just got an encounter there.
So yeah, this is what happens if you don't go in.
So another modification to the encounter rate is that you have 3 tiles immunities after an encounter. So I could actually use running shoes for those 3 tiles after the Weedle encounter. And only had to go through 1 more tile there, which I risked. And so I come from the right side. And if that's the case, not entering the Apricorn house is faster. Very slightly, I believe.
Yeah, I think you also have to have good mashing because you have extra text boxes.
We're both still in the same place, basically, so... Crafted did end up getting some encounters after all.
Yeah. I wasn't secretly manipping.
Yeah, like with Manips you would get no unwanted encounter whatsoever, which makes this more interesting.
So right now is probably a decent time for any more donations.
Thank you very much indeed. We have another donation for you. We have €25 from Twisty, who says, good luck to Jimmy and Crafted, hoping the carps are called Dexy. Now, I'd like to clarify on that one. Thank you, first of all, for your generous donation. But remember, the incentive, the Name the Magikarp incentive, applies to both Magikarps, i.e. you will have 2 different names Okay, so at the moment, Dexy is indeed in the lead, 80 euros. But we now have a tie in second place between La Carp and Ringo777, both on 25 euros. You do have about an hour or so, at least, to get your Magikarp names in. But keep your donations coming in. Back over to you.
Dexy versus Ringo would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Just putting it out there.
Yeah.
Just putting it out there.
Yeah.
I'm biased for that option as well.
I think they decided to give the longer name to the one who is
Ahead.
who is ahead, yeah. Because text always matters a lot in these kind of games.
Yeah, it's 1 frame per character. So in a PB attempt, you would name your Magikarp 1 character nickname. Here we will lose up to a few minutes, depending on how long the nicknames are, just to longer text boxes. And that's a good Cyndaquil for you, I guess.
Yep.
So this first rival fight is actually quite dangerous.
Yeah, but you can actually still progress the game if you lose it. It's not going to put you back into battle until you win it, unlike other games.
Okay, and right after this fight, we check for the first time Cyndaquil stats, which of course we don't know because this is Manipless. Okay, I have a worse Cyndaquil, I guess. But it's fine.
What are the most important stats for the Cyndaquil?
Good question. All of them matter. The least important one is speed, because there's only one Pokemon whether you outspeed or not, depending on your speed, and that's Faulkner's PG8. And even if you underspeed, it's fine. You just have to be aware of that. Well, all of the others matter in a way or another. Oh my god.
And I believe both of you took too much damage on the rival battle, so you will have to heal in the lab.
Correct.
Yep.
Which is a nice thing in this game.
Yes, it's faster than using a potion, in fact. And potions are only 5, and we don't want to use them up now, so...
This is the part that's faster if you choose the girl, because if you choose the boy, you get Lyra doing the catching tutorial, and she like has an extra bit before she does it, where she like does it too fast, I think, or something, and you don't get to see it. So it's faster to pick the girl. Boy doesn't mess around.
One small thing in the catching tutorial is that Mario's ability is random. It can be either huge power or... what's the other one? I don't know.
I have
And
no idea.
if it's huge power, it deals more damage to the Rattata, so it takes more time for the HP bar to scroll.
Now I've got Pokeballs, so I want to catch the Sentret here. So I'm going to run instead of walking, so I want to encounter them. There we go, perfect.
Always lucky.
Yeah, that all doesn't matter because there's still a lot of grass left until you have repels.
Nice. First ball.
So we need Sentret because of HMs. we could actually teach Cut to Cyndaquil as well, which will be then Quilava by that time. But we need Sentret for Surf, because even though our main Pokemon will be a Gyarados in the end, and we will teach Surf to that, we need to get on the water for catching Magikarp. And for some reason, Sentret can learn Surf, so we'll catch that.
Meanwhile, Crafton gets more Sentrets. Jimmy needs to grind a little bit. That's unfortunate.
Unlucky, yeah.
So many Pidgeys.
Yeah, you don't need to catch a flyer.
So another modification to the encounter rate, which is specific to this game, is if you move in opposite directions with respect to the last one that could have given you an encounter, you increase permanently the encounter rate until you get an encounter. So what I'm doing is up, down, and this increases the encounter rate. We'll make use of the same mechanics later on when we want to catch Magikarp.
That's a really low roll on the first tackle.
Okay, sometimes you can get stuck here, catching Sentret for a while. I believe it's 40% encounter.
Yes. Which never means that it's guaranteed to show up eventually. And while Jimmy gets destroyed by encounters, if you have any donations, you can read them. Oh, another encounter.
Yeah, if the host is still here, there's time for more donations.
I think they are
Yeah.
IC Tech people.
Otherwise,
Okay.
Otherwise,
they'll
we
be
can
back
say that this first trainer battle, Mickey, is where being level 7 is useful. Because while PJ is always... Oh my god. PJ is always either 2 or 3 shots, depending on your... on the rolls. Because, oh my god.
2 tackle misses is
Tackle is
really
1 in
nuts.
20 chance of missing. If you kill a wild Pokemon before, you get to level 7 for this Rattata. And if you're level 7, you 2-shot after a Leer. While if you're level 6, you may not 2-shot depending on your attack stats.
Okay, so I'm entering the center here in case I die to the Hoot Hoot in Sprout Tower or...
Oh my god.
Oh, that is extremely... That's
bad.
That's bad. I could say it's bad.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, don't win this. Oh no, this is even worse. Yeah.
It's gonna...
Okay,
I don't know.
unexpected.
Well, this is now a Sentret run.
There goes the extra experience.
Yeah, the problem is Sentret is not exactly fast Pokemon, so it might even get outsped by wild Pokemon. So...
No, what I'm worried about is the experience. I guess I can kill an encounter in Sprout Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, provided you get one. That would be the one time you don't get any.
It's pretty low encounter rate in Tower, right?
Yeah, it is, I think, like twice as low as a normal encounter rate.
Yes. Actually, maybe the numbers I said earlier could be for... No, yeah, it should be 2% per tile, maybe, in the Sprout Tower. Not sure.
Well, no encounters in that section, so at least got something going.
This actually never happened to me, winning with Sentret.
Yeah, I've
So
never seen that either.
what I got there was quick attack crit. So there's a 1 in 3 chance that Rattata goes for quick attack, and 1 in 16 chance that it crits. And I was only there to crit.
Yeah, it's also faster to heal using the PC rather than the center, so...
Yeah, at least didn't get butchered by encounters too much.
But yeah, there's a lot of gameplay left in this race. Yeah, especially when they catch a main Pokemon that can, yeah, have a lot of variants.
Yeah, and while poor Bellsprouts get destroyed by Cyndaquil, if there's any donation, you can read them.
Oh yes, we've had a few coming in here. We've had a €5 donation, anonymous donation there. And we've received also €7.77 from Flippets that just says, Carp, Carp, Magikarp. And we've received €10 from Stella. Hello, Crafted, this is Stella. I wish you the best of luck for your run against Jimmy. Thank you very much indeed.
That's very sweet.
Thank you, Silo.
Shoutouts to Stella. Sorry, Jimmy, for pronouncing it that way.
No, it's perfect. You learned. So here I'm still stuck using Tackle while Crafted learned Ember. That speeds up things quite a bit.
Just going to hopefully evolve on time.
Yeah, just like mentioned before, this is a big difference with the Gen 2 games. You don't have to do this section in Gen 2 at all. But here you are forced to do the Sprout Tower.
Yeah, the last battle is actually quite disgusting in this game. We love Hypnosis.
Yeah, we don't have anything to heal Sleep at this point of the game.
There's a lot of Bellsprouts.
That's a lot of them. You got Ember at 9 or
10.
10? That is unfortunate.
That's usually for the last Bellsprout of this fight.
Yeah.
I reckon I'll get it, yeah, after this battle.
At least you two-shot them now.
Yeah, I think this is like the third critical
Yeah.
hit from Bellsprout.
Yeah, I counted. This is going very well for you.
Very interesting. Classic marathon luck.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Crafted hard chilling still.
Yeah, well, I'm about to have to fight the Hoot Hoot, so...
And I believe Hoot Hoot is like one of the first battles where your defense starts to matter.
Yeah.
And you have to kind of keep track of what your stats are to be able to play safely.
Nice, you missed.
Yeah. So Hoot Hoot usually does either 4 damage or 6 damage, depending on your defense, whether it's at least 16 or 15 or less. Okay, I killed my level 4 Rattata. I'm not sure whether that's enough to evolve after Faulkner, because in this game, unlike the newer games, if you kill a Pokemon...
A wild Pokemon, you get half the normal experience you would.
Not half, but 2/3.
Yeah, it's
that
like
of a trainer.
1.5 more,
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, I don't think it's enough.
But not evolving after Faulkner is actually not a huge problem. The very next fight is very doable with Cyndaquil as well.
Mm-hmm. I believe if you play with Manips, you don't evolve anyway,
Exactly.
ever, so... It's not the worst situation, it's just the time loss that was the cause of this.
Yeah, I also didn't want to lose that fight because of the money.
Does it still
Because-
have your money?
Yeah, I won the fight. So.
Yeah, but does it still have the money in this game? I forgot.
It's not half.
Yeah.
No?
It doesn't halve your money.
No, it doesn't
You
have.
just you lose it based on...
Your badges?
yeah.
Yeah, okay. I forgot in what game they changed that.
So,
And Crafted about to beat the first gym leader.
Yeah, so this Pidgey has Sand Attack. If it uses it, I'll just switch to Sentret. Okay, nice.
Get crit anyway. And I'm hoping for not too many roosts on Pidgeotto, which that can be very annoying. I think it's like 20 PP as well or something.
10.
10? Yeah.
You do actually win the PP war if he chooses Roost every time, because Ember has more.
Nice. Okay, let's hope Jimmy's Hoot Hoot will be alright.
Ooh,
That's a very good miss, yeah. Does Blaze kill
Now
her,
I'm in
or?
Blaze and I'm risking this.
Ooh. Nice, okay.
That was a good Hoot Hoot.
Alright, and the last Pokemon is gonna be free once again. Oh, meanwhile we see some Roost spam here on the right side.
I suppose Burn is pretty nice because it also lowers damage that you get from Shadow.
Yeah, now I can quick attack.
And that's first badge for Crafted. And as we said, Cyndaquil is one of those early evolutions for starters, so already have Quilava now. If you have any donation, you can go ahead and read it.
We do indeed. We've received another 25 euros from TTS for Life, who says, good luck to Crafted and Jimmy. May the good-natured carps be plentiful. Well, thank you very much indeed for your generous donation towards Mind. 4,681 euros. Remember, we are aiming to get a total of 6,000 euros by tomorrow afternoon to get the Task Spot bonus incentive run. So please get your donations in. Remember, they all benefit Mind. And remember, we also still have the Magikarp naming incentive. It's still open. I will quickly check that for you if you don't mind. And we are currently looking at... Where have they gone? I've lost my carps. There they are. Right. Okay, we've still got Dexy in the lead at 80 euros. But Ringo is now in second place. Ringo 777 with 47.77. And Lacarp bringing up the rear at 25 euros. Back to you.
Yeah, Jimmy is absolutely getting destroyed even more. Got sand attacked to oblivion by the Pidgey.
So depending on your special attack, you may two-shot the PG or not. Unlikely, my special attack was not high enough to do that. So I didn't want to switch out to Sentret to get rid of the Scent attack after the first one, because then if we use Scent attack next time, I would have been forced to keep that for Pidgeotto, which is very bad. Luckily, I do outspeed Pidgeotto, which is slightly helpful. Burning Pidgeotto is not always useful because it means he's never at full HP, and when he's not, he's always 50-50 to go for Roost. So it might make the fight longer, but it does make it a bit safer. Oh,
That's a speed
it's a
tie,
speed tie,
apparently.
actually. I was wrong. Okay.
Alright, at least didn't die.
Got hit into Blaze.
Okay, now... Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
I do evolve.
Ah,
Good.
great.
Oh yeah, that was really close.
Ooh. Very rough start, actually.
You got this. I think Magikarp has turned out things for many people already.
So I'm using my repel at a specific spot here. This is for a spinner setup. The spinners are like trainers that turn in random directions, but we can use their mechanics to enable us to like pass safely. I didn't do that right. Okay.
And now he wants the repel to wear out at a good time for an upcoming spinner, so that it wears out exactly when he is supposed to either turn or not, and then you know whether you can safely pass. And there we go.
And that spinner is a deaf spinner. So if they can only look 2 directions, they don't actually react to running. I think that's what it is. But I think it's if they look 2 opposite directions, they don't react to running.
I think that's pretty unique to this game, right? Like most other games, they always react to running.
Yeah, they have them in Gen 5 as well.
Right.
So I need to heal here because I used lots of embers on Faulkner.
Okay, so I guess you're doing Bugsy first.
Yep. So I had bad special defense, which means I can't really do rival too early.
Yeah, because you need to be able to survive, I believe, 2 water guns.
Yeah.
And yeah, with bad special defense, that is not possible.
It's not quite
Or
about
not.
surviving, but about being put into the 1 in 16 high roll.
Oh, really? Okay. That's what I was told.
No, yeah, it is true, but the point is that like with good special defense, he usually does 20 with max roll 24. But if you're in range to die, he will always go for, like with 24, he will always go for that. And so you get caught in a heal loop. It was not totally intentional, but I was safe.
Yeah, I think that if your starter's behind you, the trainer cannot spin on you, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So I'm not doing a setup for this one. I'm just going here.
Oh, yeah, that's the other option. You just go around.
Yeah, so one thing with deaf spinners is that they don't spin at regular intervals like all other spinners. Like all other spinners spin at 32 every 32 frames or multiples of that, while deaf spinners add 1 frame to each spin cycle. So some setups may actually not work with the deaf spinners.
I got an encounter here.
Oh, that's rare.
I usually use a repel here, but I forgot. But
Punished.
I think most people don't bother because it's like usually you don't get an encounter, but yeah.
A lot of tell immunity between all those fights as well.
And Jimmy, are you doing Bugsy early?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have enough special defense nor attack. So the problem is my defense and special attack are not very good either. So Bugsy is going to be a bit dicey.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the interesting thing with like Manipless runs. You often have to adapt in what order you do certain things, and that makes it even more interesting.
That was a good burn there. Because I got confused after, and then I just died from the burn. Didn't have to deal with confusion.
Yeah, for a lot of these battles, it would actually be nicer to have Blaze, because then you one-shot many more things reliably. But that is not always the case, especially not if you had to heal before, which I think both of you did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we didn't have enough Ember PPs.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, in particular, this Zubat that I'm fighting has Supersonic. So you really want to have Blades to one-shot this. Do not be confused, I was lucky here.
Great crit from Crafted on the coffee.
Oh, that saves the cutscene too.
Rub it in.
Yeah, for Crafted, everything is smooth sailing.
I mean, that Faulkner fight wasn't too smooth, but
Nice, got the badge boost
The badge as well.
after Lear.
After me. More attack.
yeah, I deposited Sentra in the PC earlier because there's a double battle in this gym, and if you only have one Pokemon, they don't fight you.
And as you can see both runners do, they will talk to trainers instead of running in front of them, because the exclamation mark that shows up and then the walking animation just takes forever, and taking the detour is still faster. And at the end of the battle, you will also usually hear them bonk into the trainer that they just fought, because that will cancel a turn frame, which just takes, I don't remember how many frames in Gen 4.
Three frames.
Yeah, but it adds up. Like 3 frames is
At a tenth of a second.
yeah.
But if you turn frames, if you don't turn frame perfectly, you actually lose time.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
bonk for, sorry, if you don't bonk perfectly, I mean.
It takes a while to get used to, yeah. Yeah, it's because the game then assumes you're already in motion, and then you don't turn frame anymore.
I'm confused for coughing, which
Yeah,
is not
that's-
fun.
Yeah, the burn was nice, the confusion much less. Oh,
Oh.
no.
Okay, at least. Oh man.
The luck on this man is unreal.
Leave this man alone.
Okay. That's a 2-shot. That's not a 2-shot. Okay.
But hey, at least you got the quick attack.
Yeah.
Hey, you're in Blaze. Oh, never mind.
That doesn't guarantee Beedrill, but I will still get intentionally 1 damage from Poison, because I think it makes Beedrill a range.
Okay.
It depends on your special attack. Instead, if you're in Blaze after Rival 2, so if you do Rival 2 early, then Blaze Ember is always a 1-shot on Beedrill.
No, I think in Gen 2 you get auto-healed from Curve, and that doesn't happen here, or?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
But yeah, hopefully Beedrill dies, because I believe in Blaze that can be kind of risky to when it survives, because it has, what, Fury attack, I think?
Yeah, but I'm going very high Blaze, so
Okay.
I have to be incredibly unlucky to
I
die
mean,
there.
Oh, and Crafted
speaking
died
of
to a crit.
unlucky,
That's very bad.
Yeah.
yeah, unfortunately,
Actually-
unlike the newer games, saving in front of a battle is kind of rough to like play it safely, because Gen 4 is notoriously taking a long time to save the game. So
Saving
it
a
is,
lot of data.
yeah, it is sadly safer to take the risk.
Actually, what I did was maybe not entirely correct, because if I remember correctly, with early Bugsy, you actually level up just before Beedrill. I can't remember now, so I
But
may not be.
your
But it's,
experience is messed up anyway,
yeah, very
So-
slightly though.
so it might be okay.
Maybe.
There's a chance.
We'll see.
Yeah, this definitely makes the race a little bit closer.
Oh no, I don't. That should be Blaze then. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so we witnessing live adaptation
Yeah.
of the road. Okay, nice.
Nice.
That is good. But will he keep Blaze for Bugsy?
You could do that.
Yeah?
Yeah, in a marathon, that is a good idea. But he's not Blaze anyway.
Leer and Focus Energy. Do we die to a crit from full with Leer?
I think no. Just not.
I made a mistake.
Ooh.
I lost about like, I don't know, 10 to 15 seconds here to not waiting enough for the A input to go in there. So.
There is no way. Okay. Another crit.
Yeah, Focus
Oh,
Energy
okay.
raises the crit rate to, I believe, 50%. Is it?
No, it's 1 in 4.
1 of 4.
1 in 4. Oh, it's not as brutal as Gen 6 then, okay.
It does feel like 50% though.
Yeah, I'm used to the Gen 6 50%. Okay, yeah.
And that puts Jimmy in the lead. If, of course, he does win this battle.
Yeah, so this is going to be very interesting here.
Yeah.
I don't know, is that a problem for Money Crafted?
So I lost, I think, 272 both times. So I'll just adjust. Yeah, have to adjust what I'm buying or sell something.
Ember crit there.
Oh,
That's crazy.
all right. This makes...
This is why we want to do Rival too early, because it does make this fight easier, but we both just didn't have the stats.
Unfortunately, you can't play around Focus Energy there.
No, it's just...
It doesn't make sense to heal. You have to go for the 75% in that situation.
Yeah, despite having the type advantage, it's just still really rough. And that Citrus Berry also doesn't help at all.
Yeah, so it should be noted that Scyther has Technician, which makes Quick Attack quite a bit more powerful.
Yeah, but in case of Crafted, the burn... Oh, okay. The burn also half the attack of Scyther. So hopefully Jimmy will get the same. Makes everything a little bit easier.
The rest of this fight should not be an issue, so Crafted is through.
Alright. Good luck, Jimmy. Once the epic music is over, I think we can read a donation.
Okay, we have a donation for you. We have €3 from UW Sellen, who just says, woozy face. Thank you very much indeed for that. I've got to say, Bugsy's playing pretty tricky today. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that is very good.
Good job. Back to you.
So that is a net gain in time for Jimmy regardless, since Crafted lost twice.
So I intentionally used the Quick Attack there on Scyther, so that I would have been in Blades next turn and I would have killed. Otherwise, I would have triggered the heal range.
Yeah, so the race is definitely a bit closer now.
Yeah, that's both winning against Bugsy. Very nice. 2 out of 16 matches.
Yeah, not a very good start for either of us.
Yeah, that was very brutal, but that's just how the game goes.
Yeah, the early game and the late game are both quite brutal in this game. The mid game is a bit more relaxed.
Yeah, it's a very nice breeze. I think Bugsy is like the roughest, right? Like out of all the battles. Maybe is Red worse? difficult to say.
Difficult to say. It heavily depends on the stats of Quilava, I would say.
So I got Curse there, which is not ideal. Now I have to switch. I'll use Leer first, and then I'll have to switch to remove the Curse.
Alright, so both runners just got their centered back, which is needed to teach cut, which is required in the forest. And it's also a good opportunity to heal your HP in the PC as well.
This is also a fight where you can't play around crits.
Yeah, so what you see ooh, okay, that is...
Okay.
Is that fine? Okay, that was fine, nice. So what Crafter wanted to do there was use Quick Attack because it is slightly more powerful than Tackle. And then what he intended to do, but we will probably see it on Jimmy's side now, is to drop Croconaur's defense enough to be able to 4-shot it. And the third hit, you will actually see him go for Tackle. Because he will become slower, and that will prevent Croconaur from hitting him with a Torrent Water Gun, which would deal way more damage than a non-Torrent Water Gun. And I believe that would 2-shot you if you got hit by a Torrent. Yeah, so you're the Tackle because we're slower. And now you can Quick Attack again and win the battle, because the speed doesn't matter with Quick Attack. That is, I think, a very nice piece of routing right there. Some strategy in a Pokemon speedrun, not just blindly hitting things.
Very nice. It was a nice level 2 fight for me.
Yeah, that was really nice. That's what you like to see.
Croft lost quite some time by hitting himself a lot after the Zubat Supersonic.
And they both taught Flame Wheel, which is actually a physical fire move. And I think that does matter later on for some battles, that it is physical.
Yeah, so actually Quilava's job is pretty much done. Because we're about to switch main Pokemon now. We will use Kenya, which, if it doesn't tell you anything, it's because it's the nickname of a Spearow. It is given to you in Goldenrod City. But Quilava is still using a double battle where both Kenya and Quilava fight, and Flame Wheel is useful for that.
Don't you also use it against a Magnemite?
True.
Yeah,
True.
and that's why it matters. Because if it was a special move, then the Magnemite, I believe, would always die.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
correct.
that's what I meant.
Yeah.
So yeah, it sadly matters because Cyndaquil's special attack is significantly higher than its attack.
I accidentally did 2 extra steps there, but I do actually need 2 extra steps for this repel to wear off right before the tree.
What's nice about a gift Pokemon like Kenya is that it always has the same stats. So you don't have to worry about getting very bad stats. I don't know what the actual stats on Kenya are, but yeah.
If I remember correctly, they are all 15 IVs.
Yes.
Except attack and speed, which are 20. And it has a hasty nature, which is plus speed and minus defense. And it's treated as a traded Pokemon for some reason, because it has a different original trainer, so it gets boosted experience.
Yeah, 50% more experience, which is very nice, and also makes it conveniently evolve right where you want it to evolve. Otherwise, it would be fairly pointless to use it in battle, I think. And I think that would make this category much less enjoyable as well.
You could, in principle, like buy Fire Blast.
Oh yeah, Fire Blast.
Yeah, and use that for Whitnane and Morty, but it's much riskier. I believe it could be faster.
Well, prove it. Just do it now. We'll get Fire Blast.
You have some catching up to do, Jimmy. It's actually extremely close now, the race. So all the shenanigans we saw at Boxy made the race a lot closer.
Yeah, this is really close now, actually. I didn't even realize. That makes this race very interesting again. Now they're picking up a bunch of hidden items. So good knowledge of the game is required. And yeah, both left the forest. And during the introduction to the daycare, I think we can read a donation or two if we have them.
Oh, yes, we have them. We've got a couple of longer ones here for you, so I'll do the first one and you can let me know if you want the second one. So, we have €5, and the message says, "Hello, Jimmy. It's me, RN Jesus. I know we have been on bad terms for a while, but I'm willing to let you off the hook so that you can win against Crafted. All you need to do is to publicly announce right now that pineapple on pizza is delicious and an important part of Italian pizza. Think about my
Not the
offer.
pineapple.
Yours truly, RN Jesus."
Thank you, I'll try it.
Thank you very much for that one. Do you want the second one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, we have received another one, €3. "Hey there, trainers, Bugsy here. Just had an electrifying battle with my trusty Scyther against a fiery Quilava. It was a crit-filled showdown, and my Scyther's precision blade couldn't be stopped. Keep those battles buzzing, and remember, a well-timed crit can turn the tide in any gym match. Hashtag Bug Types Rule." Thank you very much indeed.
Almighty Bugsy.
So I believe Crafter is now like 15 seconds ahead of me. Something like that.
It's like 10, I would say. 10.
Okay. That's very nice.
See, Crafted entered the door at 38, Jimmy at 46, so only 8 seconds. That's very close.
That is very nice to see.
Lead could change in the next few fights.
Yeah, there's plenty of opportunities to catch up here.
Didn't you answer Ethan, Crafted?
Huh?
You got a call from Ethan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't have time for him.
Okay. So this part is technically not required if you glitch. Because there's also another Manipless category which would use glitches. And you could tweak into the gym.
Yeah, the early game strategy for that category is very similar. You use Quilava, then Kenya, and then catch the Magikarp. But then you skip most of the rest of the game and just go to the final fights. And because you're under-leveled, they are quite a bit harder in that case.
Yeah, and you start finding some cheese strats which are also really fun to watch. Okay, both got their Kenya, and we'll immediately swap to it. This Kenya makes the run extremely consistent.
Another reason why Kenya is useful is that it's female. And Witness Milton has attract, which is very bad because 7 in 8 Quilavas are male. And you don't want to have to deal with attract that fight.
These Jigglypuffs 87% ranges. And they can be a bit annoying because they have disable. So they can disable your aerial ace.
They also have Sing.
And Sing, yeah.
Also, Kenya starts with a pretty good moveset, just because of Aerial Ace, which is quite a good move at this point of the game, and it takes only 1 level to evolve.
Yeah, and Leer is also really useful.
Yeah.
This is basically like the Farfetch'd in XY. It's the same move pool, and ironically also in the same slots, which made this easier to learn for me.
That's an interesting detail.
Yeah, good fun fact.
I'm going to
Very
teach
fun.
mirror move here. It's faster to actually teach it because you learn it again if you don't teach it, or you try and learn it again. And it's also useful for Whitney.
Yeah, it makes the fight a little bit safer.
Makes it a little bit more safer and saves Aerial Ace PP,
Yeah, that was
which
why.
is useful.
Yeah, we're counting Aerial Ace PP because mainly to save some frames of tags here and there. As the other move, which is Pursued, will be super effective against a lot of ghost types. Alright, they're on Whitney at the same time.
This Clefairy knows metronome, so sometimes you get
Yeah,
very
right.
funny results.
Can that burn? I don't even know. Okay, so both are on similar HP, but I believe 39 is riskier than 41. No? How much damage did Stomp do?
Up to 21.
So yeah, so you will see Stomp a lot from Miltank. It would be much more unfortunate if a rollout kept hitting. Ooh. So Crafted has to heal that. And the idea here is to make the fight a little bit safe by using Mirror Move instead of Aerial Ace, because we are faster than Miltank, and we could flinch with Stomp.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Oh wow. So that is unfortunately a lead change, but revives will help in that situation.
Should use quick attack actually. So that it would definitely die here.
So the
Oh.
Oh, that is
wow.
really bad.
Yeah.
That is a
very
massive
bad.
setback. Yes.
Yeah. Because I'm going to go all the way back to Azalea.
Oof. Okay.
He hit all those rollouts.
How accurate is rollout?
90%.
90. Yeah, that's a big swing in this race. Completely turned around.
At least he has a
I can't
bike
re-
for the forest.
I can't remember what the range is on Miltank.
I would suggest to actually run through the forest because of the lower encounter rate.
Here's a repel.
Oh, okay. Okay, you can buy extras, I guess.
You can also YOLO the tile
Yeah.
later on.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, in fact. Oops.
Yeah, so this is obviously far from optimal.
So on the second turn on Miltank, I could have used another Leer, but I chose to heal because otherwise I would have been in rollout range. And even though rollout is inaccurate, I prefer to get Stomp when I need to attack so I can mirror move.
Okay, that was surprisingly more quick than I thought to get back.
A lot of gym leaders struggle in this
So I
race.
think I'll go through the national park because I don't have a repel for the grass. Might make sense.
Yeah, you have a different battle though.
Yeah.
I forgot what it has.
It's got like 3 Pokemon, I think. not too bad.
Spinner passes for Jimmy.
Yeah.
That guy took a really long
You
time.
really do not want to hit one of those. I forgot which one it was. With all these Voltorbs.
Yeah, the first one has many Voltorbs, the other one has a Magmar, maybe 2 Magmars, don't remember. No, sorry, only one. That's
I
also
have
bad
no
because
super potions.
it has you can
Spark.
no
Flame static.
flame body.
Oh, but don't the Voltorbs also have what is it? Static.
Oh, static.
Yeah, that is also pretty bad because you only have physical and contact moves.
He crafted a little bit
This
in
is very
trouble
bad,
again
like,
because he has no super potions left.
Ooh.
This is, yeah.
Probably has to miss rollout now. Or crit here.
Crit.
Oh.
Well,
There are 2 hidden super potions you could grab. One is in Ilex,
I already got that before.
and the other one is near the bike shop.
Oh yeah, that one. Well, back to Azalea again.
That's a painful death. Now there's also no repels.
Yep. Should I go in and buy?
I think running through Ilex is not too bad, while the grass above is worse.
Okay, I'm just gonna buy 2. And super potion. I'll buy 2 super potions.
And Jimmy, is there like any reason you attack one side over the other?
Yeah, so the only problem is with Encore on Quilava, I don't get to choose which one I attack. This was perfect because I wanted to attack left there. And as long as I don't die here, this is a win because I'm in Blaze, so these Cleffables are never arranged.
I think you have to heal that 7, right?
Yeah.
I forgot the optimal HP for Kenya here.
26 or less.
Okay.
So 31 is not ideal, but it's okay.
Yeah, so you want to be lower HP, so Magnemite tries to kill Kenya in the next battle. In the next battle. Next battle. Yeah, sorry. And that is not the case in this case. So he will most likely go for Thunder Wave instead, which makes the fight a little bit more.
Or even worse, Supersonic.
Oh, Supersonic. Yeah, I always see Thunder Wave, which I hate because I stay fully paralyzed.
Though this coughing is a range, so I could miss the range, take damage, and then... yeah, no.
That's a massive copium here.
This part is also very different from Gen 2. In Gen 2 you already fight kimonos here. And yeah, for HeartGold SoulSilver that comes later.
Yeah, this is one of the kimono girls here that will potentially be a trouble for the Gyarados because
Is that the Jolteon? Yeah.
yeah, if you become slower than that Jolteon, that fight can become really scary. And despite being massively overleveled, Jolteon is a very fast Pokemon.
Okay, let's see how Whitney goes to craft it now. Hopefully not any weird issues now. Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Finally.
Nice.
Yeah, that's 3 badges for both of them. Jimmy buying a lot of awakenings. And I think if you have any messages, you can go ahead and read them now.
Thank you very much. I was just wanting to check with you how long we have until the Magikarp incentive needs to be closed.
Like,
No, less than 10 minutes.
Less than 10 minutes, okay,
Yeah.
folks? Remember that the incentive will close when we're ready to name the first Magikarp, and then the second will get named when the runners get to it. So they'll both get closed at the same time. So you've only got 10 minutes left if you want to get your Magikarp names in. We've currently got Dexy on 80 euros and Minnow777 on 58 euros 77 cents. Thank you very much.
perfect timing. Is now a more technical battle once again.
Yeah, so as Wolftab said earlier, this is where Quilava is useful again, because Kenya doesn't have any good move to kill a Magnemite. Well, obviously Quilava does. So what we do is we get rid of Ghastly immediately, and then you can either switch to Quilava and potentially deal with Thunder Wave and Supersonic, or if you have Sentret alive, as in my case, because I have a good Rebel 2 fight, you can sacrifice it on the switch, so you can get Quilava in at full health.
I actually never thought about that.
Okay, and Quilava is not only useful to kill this Magnemite.
Ah, unlucky.
There's nothing you can do there, though.
Yeah, there's sometimes Ember's better, sometimes Flame Wheel is better. That's why you really want to
Confuse and Paralyze, great combo.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, technically, Firo could end the job anyway, but...
Okay,
Oh.
I could have used a full heal, but I didn't. I can't do that. Oh my god. No, so ideally I keep Quilava after that, because I want to use Leer on Croconaw. That makes Croconaw much safer.
Oh yeah, don't you have a revive anymore?
Yeah, I have revives, but Sentry is dead, so that I could like double revive, but that's very
yeah,
slow.
yeah, okay, yeah, true. I really don't like being paralyzed. It makes everything so much worse. Because you really want to hit at least, I believe, 2 layers on Croconaw.
Yeah, so
Ideally.
I only got 1 Leer off, so I will just...
Yeah, it's a quick attack, yeah.
Quick attack was actually useless there. I could have not done that.
Oh.
Now I realize it's a 2-shot. So unless... yeah, that's good. Yeah. You can be very unlucky there. He might choose Ice Fang and freeze you.
But he really seems to like using Scary Face.
Yeah, he does prioritize that. I believe it's an 80.5% chance of going for Scary Face.
Even when you're already slower?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That was like the previous battle. It's gonna be spammed. Alright, and now some radio manip.
We would do that if we had done a manipped category. So here you would open the radio, advance the RNG up to the point you want to get a good Raikou, and then spawn the Raikou, because Raikou stats are generated now. And then you would have like won the lottery, and then you could catch Raikou with the Master Ball. Of course, we don't do that, so we get to use Kenya for another gym. And we'll get our main Pokémon Magikarp in the next 10 minutes or so.
Hopefully.
Exactly.
Yeah, Kenya really works well for this part of the game. It's really nice how it aligns.
Bike shop. That's very early because I did all the
So Crafted will also reach this double battle now.
It's very nice that Kenya has pursuit for all these ghost Pokemon.
Yeah, and you wanna have just enough air relays because air relays also obviously always kills. I think it's more power than pursuit for Ghastly.
Yes.
But that's just for super effective text that you don't see then.
So the reason I'm still using Pursuit and not Air Relays, even though I would skip super effective text, is that I get to skip healing Air Relays PPs this way.
Yeah, and I think you need the damage from air relays on some very specific Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I would lie if I said I know which one. I think Gengar, right?
Not only Gengar, there are also a couple of Hunters for which you use Air Relays or Pursuit. If, like for example, the last Hunter on Morty, you X-Attack before, so you can use Pursuit if you do that.
Okay, everything's hitting 5 times.
Okay, so Crafted is on more favorable HP for Rival, so the battle will not go, hopefully not go as poorly as for Gimmy.
Surely.
So this Hunter can be a bit of a troll sometimes because it knows Curse, but it doesn't like to use it, so we play like we assume it doesn't use Curse. And just do this. Sometimes he just uses Curse turn 1 and you happen to be at low HP and so you have to heal and lose time. In this case I would have been probably fine anyway. Oh my god.
It's nice of you to give Crafted some chance to catch up.
This movement was also not correct, but I can still adjust it. Marathon execution, I guess.
So I'm gonna have a lot less money than normal here, so I'm gonna just sell a load of items and then see what I can get.
You got a few TMs, so that should
Yeah.
get a little bit of money back at least.
I need 6 of these.
So let's see if I can avoid falling down again. It's here.
Yes.
I don't usually do that. That's why I went so slow. You
And-
usually go around it.
Yeah. And I happen to always do this, so I knew exactly that was correct.
The more careful you want to be, the harder it seems to get the movement right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you got this.
Got some leeway.
There. Yeah. Struggled a bit to get that.
So could you get all the items that you wanted crafted?
Yeah, I had like way more than enough money with selling.
Nice.
This Hunter is a 50-50% range.
Ooh.
That's okay. Now Morty will heal.
It's an opportunity to use a free X attack, which is needed for the Gengar here.
You could also attack Gengar twice.
But it removes the range on the Haunter, which is nice.
Yes. Yeah, well, you could leer the Haunter.
Yeah, I guess you could, yeah.
But X attack is still worth picking up.
Yeah, I believe everyone does it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just nicer.
It used to not be a thing in the past.
I've seen some debates about that.
So now I have one aerialist PP left, which I could use on this Haunter to save on super effective attacks, but I want to keep it in case anything happens.
That is a good idea.
In case you never know.
Yeah, I'm not sure in what case a level 50 Gyarados cannot.
So, for example, right after Magikarp, you have to pass a spinner.
Oh, the Nidoking one?
Yeah. Ideally, you don't menu before that. So you still keep Kenya as first Pokemon. And yeah, you don't want to kill Nidoking with Magikarp.
Just flavor. Alright, nice. And we are almost about to farewell to Magikarp. To Fearow. And yeah, the reason why the Pidgey earlier wasn't useful to catch is because we have Fearow, which learns Fly, obviously. So this aligns really well, that you don't need to find 2 Pokemon to catch.
You would still get Spearow if you didn't use Kenya in battle.
Yeah, but I mean, if Kenya didn't exist.
Yes.
I believe you get Kenya in Gen 2 as well.
Yeah.
So it's really nice.
So unfortunately, my Sentret leveled up during the Mickey fight, so it doesn't immediately learn Surf because it knows 4 moves already because it learned Defense Curl at level 4. So that's a bit of time lost there.
So it's faster to go through the cave here.
It is. You don't see that in Glitched, but that's for a different reason. That's because you want the repels to line up in a specific way, and you take less steps if you don't go in the cave.
And it's actually faster in Japanese to take the water as well.
Oh, really?
Because the text is faster.
Okay, so we get really close to the Magikarp now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we should close already or when he gets the encounter.
Yeah, how fast you can be with closing.
We can try and close. I will try and be ready for it.
Yeah, close as soon as.
As soon as I see the Magikarp
Yeah.
come on the screen,
And
we're going to
this
go.
could
either
take a while.
side. It could be. This can take 10 minutes.
Okay, no worries. We'll have it ready.
Yeah, just when you see encounter, click it.
So every turn frame has a 1 in 1,000 chance of giving you Magikarp. And you do ideally up to 10 turn frames per second. So on average, this takes no less than 100 seconds.
Yeah, so.
Ooh, wow,
that
that was really fast.
So, yeah, what Jimmy just did is he used a repel, which makes it so he can only get Pokemon that are higher than his first Pokemon's level. And the only encounter that matches that criteria is a Magikarp that is level 50. And thanks to the rare candy that he got and one he will get later, he can evolve this Magikarp instantly, which becomes slightly better after evolving.
Okay.
Only slightly.
Time for the nickname.
Yeah.
Okay, Magikarp is closed. We are going to be using, for the first Magikarp, we're going to be using
The longer name.
the longer name, yes. Hang on, 2 seconds, will I find it? Where has it gone? There we go. We're going to be using Ringo 777. RINGO 777. And the other Magikarp is going to be Dexy, capital D-E-C-S-Y.
Yes, that's what we wanted.
Yep.
And can I just point out that that donation bid war raised 163 euros and 77 cents. So thank you so much indeed to everyone for donating for that. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. Back to you.
I suppose Kraft is very happy that he gets Dexy.
Yep. All right. let's go turbo speed on Jimmy's side.
So another reason why you don't want to do the menu before that spinner is that Kenya doesn't have Intimidate. So in this fight, there's only Intimidate from the wild Gyarados, not from you. So it saves about a second.
Also, are you guaranteed to outspeed this Gyarados?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Kenya is very fast, has a plus speed nature. Well, I don't know actually.
I don't know
But-
either. I don't think I ever seen someone complain about it. So
Me neither.
that was that second rare candy that I was talking about. Yeah. So now a big menu before passing the spinner. So in order to be certain that the spinner will not turn on him, you have to open the menu and do that little weird movement. And he uses that same menu to evolve the Magikarp and teach a bunch of moves like Strength and Surf. And for a while, this Gyarados will do the job.
Yeah, so one shortcoming of the level 50 Magikarp is that it comes with a very bad moveset. So we have to teach all the relevant moves. The only really useful one that we will keep is Flail, which is very interesting in my opinion. Now I'm calculating Gyarados stats.
Yeah, with Flail, the lower HP you are, the more damage you do. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting setting that up for a couple of fights.
Yeah, it can be risky because sometimes you are in red bar and you are like balancing your your luck basically.
Yeah.
It's just do you want to kill things fast or do you want to survive?
Risk reward kind of thing.
It is also very intensive math to do. It's like really disgusting fractions. So I don't know how we will deal with that.
I mostly remember the thresholds
Oh, okay.
rather than doing the math on the fly. It's not too difficult though, but if you play this category a few times, the thresholds are pretty much similar every time,
okay.
so it's not too hard to remember them.
Yeah, the numbers can go like really low as well for the highest powers.
Yeah, 20. No, wait, oh, the health, so
Yeah.
you mean 10, yeah.
So, despite being a physical attacker for Gyarados, the level difference is just so massive that Surf will still kill most things. Later on, we will obviously get Waterfall, which is an HM that is required to beat the game anyway, so that is just happens to be a good thing. How is this Gyarados? I didn't see his stats.
So, it's alright. Attack IV is about 12, and Speed IV is about 8.
Ugh, isn't that bad?
It could be, so it wouldn't outspeed Jolteon, but I'm going to grab a Carbos. Now, depending on the IV, whether it's like 8 or 9, this makes it either a speed tie or a outspeed. I'm not sure, but I'm still grabbing the Carbos because we're not using an IV calculator now, so...
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult.
This is a very borderline case for which you would specifically check.
Yeah, I remember specifically those IVs being problematic. And I was also always on the wrong one.
And can you already tell the nature, or is that not?
Yeah, you saw it, but I didn't see it. You can see it while teaching
Oh,
moves.
yeah.
I actually don't remember it.
It wasn't neutral, right?
I think it was... I'm not sure.
Yeah, we can tell later on anyway.
It was not... like, attack was neutral, defense was neutral.
Okay.
attack, defense, and speed. It could be plus attack and minus special defense, so rash, but I'll double check later.
But maybe we can bait a donation that tells us.
No.
I expect this now, guys. Someone check the VOD.
Yeah, someone check.
Check Jimmy's nature. And donate. With the amount of attacks Gyarados has. I'm trying.
War tap, sell out tap.
Yeah, I believe it's rash.
Alright, Crafted also about to get to the Magikarp section. Hopefully it's gonna go equally quick, if not faster. And one interesting thing is this category is also played on 3DS plenty of times.
Oh! That was crazy.
That was instant.
That was within 5 seconds. Very good job on those turn frames.
I didn't buy a netball.
Just a reminder for your name then, it's Dexy, D-E-C-S-Y.
Yeah, I
forgot to
think
buy
you
an
knew.
This could be an issue.
Thank you.
Well,
Can I weaken it?
Yeah, I suppose you can. He doesn't damage you anyway.
It has flail. That could be dangerous, actually.
He has flail. Okay.
Okay, well,
Okay, this could be.
I completely forgot about the netball.
Okay.
there we go.
That's still quite fast, considering how fast the encounter was. But,
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's gonna miss some HP.
That's alright, you get healed
Oh yeah, right.
in the rocket hideout.
Alright, so what I wanted to say before I got so rudely interrupted by that encounter is many people play this game on a 3DS just for that Magikarp catch. Because the circle pad actually very conveniently allows you to just turn circle pad to cause those turn frames. And it literally has no other advantage. It's a more expensive capture card.
We actually use Flail from full HP here, because these Ratatas are very, very low leveled compared to us.
Yeah, Flail has a little less text than Strength. No, wait, it has... Why do we not use Surf?
To save PPs.
Oh, it's just PP? Okay,
Yeah.
And Tackle is not 100% accurate, as Jimmy can attest.
I didn't do that right, but you can like cancel the turn frame down with the menu. But I was a tile up anyway. Okay.
So now time to find out the stats on Crafted's Magikarp.
So the main reason I was confused about my nature is that I read all the stats real quick, and the special attack stats I remember is really high, and I'm not sure whether that's correct or not. If that's correct, it's the highest it can be, I think.
Oh, okay.
But I want to double check that at level 53. This doesn't change much. Only if you have very low special attack, you use slightly different strats, because a Surf wouldn't kill some Pokemon otherwise, and so you use Waterfall instead.
Yeah, and I believe Crafted's nature is neutral.
Yeah.
However, I'm not sure if there's any problematic stats on yours.
So speed was fine. Speed was 100.
It's really high.
So attack was 149, which is not too high.
It's 28 IV, so
Oh,
quite high. Yeah.
okay. I don't know the game.
Yeah, we've seen that. No, just kidding. It's quite unlucky.
So yeah, there's no abysmal Gyarados in the equation right now.
Honestly, the most important stat might be speed. If you have very close to minimum speed, so very low IV and negative nature, you don't just get outsped by Jolteon, but also by Espeon in the kimonos, the kimono segment. And that's a massive problem. And also you might get outsped by Claire's Kindra and by Blaine's Magmar, which has Thunder Punch, which is pretty bad on Gyarados. But again, any Gyarados can complete this run.
Another really nice thing about already being so high level is that you get a lot less level ups, and that adds up a lot in time as well.
Yeah, and Gyarados also has a slow experience curve, so it levels up even less.
Yeah, and another shortcoming actually of Gyarados is that it has Intimidate, so you lose about every battle about 1 second. But yeah, move, pull, and ability are truly the only shortcomings.
Yeah, and the text appearing every time is clearly not really a good way to measure that a Pokemon is good or not, because literally we use Raycow in the Manipped run, which has pressure and has a similar issue, but it's still really, really good. Also, what would happen if you ran into a Raycow really early on?
You could run it Manipless. I would not be prepared for that. Instead, it's more interesting that in the glitch category, you need a Rock Climber, which you catch after Magikarp. So, like throwing a fastball to Raikou is actually, could actually be useful in case you catch it.
That would be a big flex.
Yes.
Pretty cool to see two
Entei
completely different routes.
Entei works too, though.
Yeah, but the level difference here is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it would already be quite over-leveled normally, because Johto's level balancing isn't exactly amazing.
I love how they just kept that in for the remake.
I think they did slightly address it, but it's still really bad.
Yeah, there are only very tiny differences, I think.
But yeah, if you play Pokemon for difficulty, you're definitely doing something wrong anyway.
That's why speedruns are interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Makes the games a little bit more challenging. And luckily, you outspeed the Electrodes.
Level 23 Electrode, yeah.
Isn't Electrode like the fast
Oh my
Pokemon
God.
Gen 1?
I think so, yeah.
140 base speed, I believe.
Yeah, if someone had told me they can outspeed you, I would definitely believe it. Almost level 53.
No, it levels up after Jinx.
Okay, well, yeah, of course you know this. I knew this.
I believe, I can't remember exactly, but in an old route of this, you would candy only once after catching Magikarp. And I believe you would level up here.
So, I don't remember the intended order of areas. I think Chuck was supposed to be first, right?
Yeah, Chuck is supposed to be 5th, Jim, and then Jasmine 6th, and Price 7th.
7th, yeah. So, but this is completely irrelevant for...
Yeah. I like that in games you have a bit more freedom on what to do. We're in a mahogany town now anyway, so why not just beat Price?
Maybe this is a good time for messages.
Thank you very much indeed. Yes, we're just reminding you that you're watching BSG Annual 2023, coming to you live from the Hotel Astoria in Van Rij, the Netherlands. We are raising money for Mind. We have €4,695 raised already, thanks to your incredible generosity. But we are aiming for the big one. We're aiming for €6,000 raised by tomorrow afternoon to get us a bonus TASBot run. And trust me, you do not want to miss it. It is very special indeed. It would be absolutely amazing if we got to show that off here at BSG Annual. So please, please, get your donations in. Remember, they all go towards supporting Mind, who are a nationwide organisation committed to preventing mental health issues. So your donations do make a difference. Thank you very much indeed. Keep those donations coming in, and back to you.
Thank you. So my special attack was indeed 91 at level 52, which I believe must be 31 plus.
Wow.
Hope that's enough then.
They made the gym puzzle significantly more interesting in the remakes as well.
Yeah, it's got... Yeah, before it was just like a maze, right? Basically.
I think so, yeah.
No rocks to push.
No Douglas here either.
Or is there?
Or is there?
Now the only Pokemon we will not one-shot for a while.
Well, no, there's Poliwrath and Spheraligator.
Oh, yeah, Poliwrath, yeah, right.
But so here I could strength-wise, but that would trigger the extra animation. So instead I do this, tackle plus strength, which is only guaranteed if you have a good enough attack, like not negative nature basically. Okay, that's the back shot from you. So the back shot can call you pretty much at any time. There's a timer in the game. And when that expires, there's a coin flip that if you lose, you get the bike shop call. So you could in principle get very lucky and never get the bike shop call, but that's very, very unlikely. I believe it's 1 in 2 to the 9 or 10.
Easy. But yeah, you have to bike back, unfortunately, here, because we obviously want to get the Magikarp as fast as possible. But we can still get Fly and then fly back to where you were before, so that's not that big of a deal. Isn't this the NPC where you have to say yes?
Correct.
Yeah. If you're not paying attention and keep mashing B, it is will loop forever.
Crafted also got the Arbok range.
Yep,
which is nice.
I crit.
Oh, okay.
Yes, having Surf in the double battle is also really convenient.
So this section is pretty much all about PP management as far as battles are concerned. There are a few spinners, 2 upcoming from me. But basically to not do extra heals on Gyarados, we only use 1 ether after the Chuck fight. So here, for example, I'm using Flail on Poliwag. And you could even skip the ether if you have high enough attack, so you would tackle this Poliwag. That of course introduces some variability because a tackle can miss. I'm not doing that, so I'm just using strength. Now there's a spinner with 5 Pokémon, so hopefully I don't get hit.
So every time Gyarados' name is displayed, Crafted will catch up a little bit because of the character diff. We'll see how much that's gonna matter in the end.
Yeah, 3 frames per
display.
display, so it's like it's like a 0.1 second, right? So
Yeah, like 3 frames like on 30 FPS.
yeah, so it should be 10 times for 10 names you will catch up by 1 second.
Yeah.
No, isn't text displayed at 60 FPS?
No,
No?
pretty sure it's not. No, I don't know.
I'm not
It
sure anymore now.
It doesn't look like it, at least.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Someone donate to Teller. Gotta heal Amphi.
And this elevator is very conveniently introduced in the remakes as well.
But no more rare candy.
No.
Wasn't it great when you broke your legs like 5 times?
Yeah, that seemed very very safe. Safe thing to do. Dropping just in random holes in the floor.
You had a lighthouse. If a lighthouse is like super high, I think that is dangerous. Also, this pan thing, I think is it does look kind of satisfying. How you dodge the trainers. The confidence.
Yeah.
It's just beautiful.
Right as the trainer turns away, you pass it.
So earlier in the lighthouse, I used 2 setups for spinners. So I didn't use the usual technique that is used to align your reflex times with the spinner cycle. Instead, I paused in specific moments which we know are aligned with the spinner cycle, and in both cases spinners were not facing my way, so I could just close the menu and do a safe pass.
I never hit that trainer, but I don't know how safe that is.
I still had a bit of margin. you have to bonk or lose some time when going down, otherwise you do get hit.
Okay.
But it's not much. You can in fact walk one tile instead of running, and that's enough.
Crafted also 5 badges now.
Out of 16.
Out of 16.
I think the badges in Kanto are a little bit quicker to obtain.
A little bit.
The fights are slower, but then there's less
Level difference.
gameplay between
Oh, yeah.
different fights.
Entire Kanto is just a gym rush, basically.
Yeah.
Well, a little bit of a side quest, but
So this Polygraph is another Pokemon which we don't one-shot. You could lose time here if you get Body Slam Paralysis or Hypnosis. Or if your attack is not very high and then you miss the 2-shot range.
It's already really nice of the game to give you fly for free. Instead of you having to remember. The guy who gives you this potion for Amphi also could sometimes be used to buy more healing items if you ran out or have or happen to have like an optimal magic herb, I believe. I think
Yeah.
you buy like full heals sometimes or something.
Jimmy's very confident in his Gyarados.
Actually, I will pick up Max Potion in the Ice Path for Jolteon. That's the All-Star Rider Max Potion, as we call it. Because we didn't know about its existence until he used it in a run. He picked it up. And it takes 0 extra steps, and you don't have to slow down on the bike, so it's very convenient. You just smash A at a specific point.
Yeah, now I'm curious where that is. Oh, right side.
Yeah, I usually go left. I don't know why I went right. And movement was also wrong because I bonked.
It looks better because on the stream you're on the right side. Like I just checked.
Wow, that confuses me very much now that I notice it.
Just the magic of stream layouts.
Yeah.
So how's your the Dexy apart from the attack IV?
I think it's decent. Let me just dodge the spinner. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know how to calculate IVs, but it seemed pretty decent.
What was special attack?
It was like 83 or something.
Yeah, that's very high too. Oh,
Nice setup there.
I didn't know that setup.
Yeah, so this is a different setup which gives you a bigger frame window to pause than the regular one.
Interesting.
Minnow did it once though, and he managed to hit the trainer on the right.
by mashing, or
No, just went in front of him.
Good game, you know.
Yeah. Shout out to the
so this is the easiest gym leader in all the game. We just click serve 3 times and that's it.
Yeah. Next easiest is Bugsy. Too soon.
Are there any special attack values in which you don't know? Okay. So just always free.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you sometimes get Mystic Water for one of them?
No, you always get it after, like either right after Jasmine or after Radio Tower. So what I've just mentioned is something that you do in a different order depending on your stats. If you have a good enough special attack, as in my case, you can just fly from here to the Radio Tower and beat that segment regardless. Otherwise, you get Mystic Water to guarantee some ranges in Radio Tower. I'm still getting Mystic Water, but after the Radio Tower segment, and I have to remember to candy here. And that's because if you do it later, you can use a max repel for the water just before the NPC that gives you the Mystic Water, so you don't risk getting an encounter there.
Should have stayed in that town. The music, I was jamming to it.
I can't hear it.
Oh. Not yet.
I'll be there soon.
It's been quite confused sometimes because I do hear sometimes like his sound from
Yeah, that
from
earlier.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jimmy confirmed they changed the audio for Who's Ahead.
Yeah. I could also hear Crafted earlier, so I knew.
Alright, so here, always very important to not try to mount the bike, which is me basically every time.
Yeah, for some reason in Rocket outfit you cannot
Mount
be
the
on the
bike,
bike.
yeah. But then you have scary Gyarados following you through the city.
Okay, so I healed PPs after Chuck, and I have 8 serve PPs left, while there are 9 Pokemon in this segment of Radio Tower, so I'm just using Strength from this Raticate, which loses a few frames because it has a longer name, and then just serve all the others, and then we will heal.
Oh, that looked like a crit for a second.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
Dexy's just very strong.
Yeah. Dexy used strength.
Dexy is kinda neat.
It's slower though, because then Chuck comes in and talks if the heat plus the citrus doesn't do below half.
Yeah.
So I had a faster fight, in fact.
The level difference is just so crazy. Gain like this tiny bit of experience every time you beat something, even an Arbok. It's also really satisfying to see people know where to go here to not hit trainers.
Yeah, sometimes because this segment is not too challenging in terms of battles, you get distracted and hit a trainer,
Yeah.
even if you know where to go.
Yeah, clicking A isn't exactly the most entertaining type of battle.
Yeah, so this battle is like very long. 6 Pokemon, they will get one shot by Surf.
Yeah, despite being a little bit higher level than the rest of the Pokemon.
I believe there's some lore with the Petrel cloning Pokemon. That's why they gave him 6 Pokemon. Not all of them equal. 1 wheezing and 5 coughings.
So how does the HP bar work in this game? Do you know that?
1 HP per frame.
1 HP, wasn't that in Diamond?
Yeah, it's the same. What's different is that in Diamond and Pearl, there is some lag between when you choose the move and when the HP bar starts scrolling, and so you have to mash.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought because this feels better. Maybe that's why. So yeah, PP management really important here. I doubt the Weezing would die to like strength.
Exactly.
There's also a conveniently placed PC in the bottom of this tower, since we're soon running out completely out of PP.
Yeah, now I'm out of surfs. Remember to not go right here.
Good, I'm learning things.
Yeah, me too. I need to learn this for the tournament. Crafted about to catch up in badges very soon.
You're also doing late Mystic Quarter, right?
Yep. This will be.
And now one of the battles where it's not all a one shot. Yoo-hoo.
Yeah, there's actually an interesting optimization here. So the Pokemon you don't one-shot is Feraligatr. Ideally, you want to use Strength because a crit would kill. But if the rival sends Feraligatr as last Pokemon, if you hit it below 50%, there's an extra cutscene. So if you have high enough attack, you tackle and then Strength to avoid that. And the order of Pokemon, like whether Feraligatr or Sneasel is sent out last, depends on your defenses. So I'm not sure what's happening in my case. But it's a very small optimization anyway. Let's see, Sneasel. I think I'll try to go for a tackle plus strength.
Yes, the rules for which Pokemon get sent out are constantly changed throughout the games. I believe this is the last game that actually does this. I think the later games all do it just based on offensive typing compared to your Pokemon's typing.
Here, well, I did some research about this. It looks quite complicated. It's something like they pick the Pokemon that has the move that does the most damage. So it's not just about type advantage, but which move they know. For example, Pokemon that know Explosion usually get prioritized. For example, Forretress always comes out second on Koga. But there are some exceptions for some reason. For example, in the glitch category, even in this one in some cases on red, you can get unexpected results because I believe there is some modular arithmetic going on. So if the damage is very high, then it's too low in some sense.
I guess truncated.
Yeah.
It's quite some advanced calculation
Yeah, I know.
to send out Pokemon next. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird that they simplified it in later generations.
Yeah.
Makes things easier for us though.
Yeah, definitely.
And as we just hit the 2-hour mark, if there's like any messages.
Thank you very much indeed. Yes. Now that we've sorted out our Magikarps, I'd like to remind you we do have a couple more bid wars and an incentive that you could put your donations towards. Coming up later on, we have the Trauma Centre under the Knife Run, and you can choose the Healing Touch shape. Currently, we have the Star on €5, the Triforce, which I think would be my choice, on €3. You've also got a down arrow and the letter W that you can choose, both of which don't have anything towards them at the moment, so get those donations in. We also have, for later on for tomorrow now, we have the bonus song incentive for Groove Coaster. If you want to have us play a Cruel Angel's Thesis from Evangelion as a bonus song, we need €100 to see that, and we're currently sitting at €10. So there is a bit of time, but it would be fantastic. Remember, all your donations benefit Mind. Thank you very much indeed, and back over to you.
So once again, my movement was not perfect. And if you wait too much time in this room due to bonks or missteps, you can get actually hit by that trainer running around there.
I now big shopping tour here. Buy a bunch of X items for Gimmy.
Yeah, just like in any glitchless Pokemon game, X items are very, very important.
I guess except Black White too.
And XY. Just had to say that. It's also very convenient that you don't have to press 51 times.
Yeah, so in many of these cases we just buy 11 because it takes only one input. And we have money to afford that. Okay, here there's a little difference between versions. I'm buying an extra escape rope because I will be going to Whirl Islands while Crafter will be going to the Bell Tower.
And back to story part. Beating more on the level Pokemon.
I want to say that although I'm a few minutes ahead, the race is very much not decided because the last 2 fights especially can go... Oh, I did the wrong thing. Okay. Like, can vary quite a bit depending on your luck, basically.
Yeah, I think, Jimmy, you shouldn't be allowed to save for red.
We can consider that.
It's okay, it's okay.
So I used the... can't remember what I used on Raticate, so I might be 1 PP short on Sir, but it's not a huge problem.
If Relegator didn't come out last for me, so
Okay.
just tackle, no, strength twice.
Also, if that's okay, I'm gonna take a small break and let Araya carry the commentary for a while.
Gotcha, bro. Gotcha.
My throat is a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, see you later.
Just gonna.
Okay, this Vileplume is another Pokemon we don't normally one-shot. In general, the normal water type coverage is very good. I believe the only Pokemon we don't want it for neutral are like Empoleon, Dialga, and probably that's it. And of course, you don't encounter those Pokemon in a normal speedrun.
So guys, what do we really think of WhatsApp now he's gone?
Yeah, well, that was a good guy.
Yeah.
Very handsome.
Yep.
Don't let him know, though. That I said.
He knows already.
I think I lost my audio.
You lost your audio? We can get some tech guys on that.
It's okay, it's not a crucial section of the game. I can play it without... Actually, now there's another queue, which, okay. Because you can hear the elevator when the director of the radio tower goes out, right?
Yeah.
And I time my movement based on when the sound stops. No. Okay. Sure, 1 second though. Let me go out of this building. Yeah, it's seen again. Yeah. Look. Okay, and now it's time for the Mystic Water.
Yeah, so sometimes based on your special attack, if you have very low special attack, you can choose to pick up this Mystic Water earlier.
So the thing is that I can keep that max repel through Ice Path. There is enough leeway, though not too much, and in fact I'm using a slightly non-optimal route through Ice Path to save a few steps, to make sure that the max repel doesn't wear off before I leave the cave. Yeah, I hear it.
Hear it again?
Yeah.
I didn't do anything, so that is concerning. But all right.
Okay, and here the All-Star Rider max potion. Also, this is the opportunity to find out if we have Pokerus. I don't.
Yeah, in Manip you can, of course, Manip Pokerus. Do they do that? I think so, yeah?
Yeah.
But still in Manipless you could get Pokerus if you're extremely lucky. Would it even help much during the run?
I think a little bit, but depending on the stats, so it's unclear.
No.
Oh my god! I never did that mistake. It's not too bad. I can recover.
Yeah.
There's an opportunity for Crafted to catch up. That means my max repel will wear off.
Yeah, there's a lot of boulders here, but practically you only need to set up one to get out of here.
I didn't pick up the carbos. That's alright. Yeah.
So now you're not sure if you're gonna outspeed
I will not. I will
you
not.
Okay.
Yeah, and now actually never mind. I think I have extra repels. I'll not use it. Last room. Yeah, so normally it wears off just after you leave the cave. But because I fell down the hole, I lost quite a few steps. Okay.
Only one encounter. Nice.
And now there's an interesting spinner for which we use the so-called run manip, although it doesn't involve RNG manipulation. Let's see if I can do it correctly. Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, so running to force spinner to look at one way and then pass through the other way.
There are 2 more spinners in this gym. This is death, so I can run.
Nice.
Okay, they were very fast overall.
Nice crafted, also done with Rocket Quest. And the mid is gym puzzle, pretty interesting in this game. So is Claire any risky or?
You cannot die to Claire. That being said, is 37 out of 185 a flail 100?
Okay.
It's right on the edge. So I can just, yeah, I can play safe. I believe it is, but again, we're not using notes. I don't remember exactly the thresholds now for flail. So what I'm gonna do is I'll just Berry just to be very sure. So that the next Dragon Rage puts me at lower HP. And this would be flail 150. That's the first fight where we set up flail. My movement is not being very smooth in this run, but that's okay.
Always different at marathons, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
And while Jimmy's trying to move, I guess we have time for a donation.
Thank you very much indeed. We have received 10 euros from Dwarfy, who just says, awesome event. Well, thank you very much indeed. And that donation has gone towards another one of our bid wars. We have the Groove Coaster bid war for the Navigator choice. You can choose between Sans or Aperus. And I will just update that to see. We now have Papyrus in the lead with 10 euros and Sans on 5 euros. And that's for the Groove Coaster run coming up tomorrow. Remember, all your donations go towards Mind. We've also just gone past the 4,700 euro mark. We're on 4,705. So please, please keep those donations coming in. Let's see if we can hit 5,000 by the end of the run. That would be amazing. Back to you.
Yeah, so Claire didn't give Jimmy the badge yet. Requires one more test to be done. I think all these answers have like 2 correct answers per thing. Yeah.
Yeah. There are 5 questions. I mash A for 3 of them. And now there's another difference between versions. Right after this cutscene, when Claire leaves this room.
It's pretty hard to fill this test because even when you answer wrong, I think the guy is trying to help you and like
asks you
be like,
again.
I didn't hear that. What did you mean?
Indeed.
And then you can answer again.
Like the difference is here, this old man talks about the legendary, and the Lugia text is quite a bit longer than the Ho-Oh text. Oh my god. I mashed after the end of that cutscene, so I talked to Gyarados. That's a mistake that can only happen in this game.
That was...
Okay, no spinners so far for...
Yeah, that's quite impressive.
Should never hit any spinners in Gen 4.
Yeah, for the longest time, we didn't know how to manip these, but no. Hey, wait, this is Manipless. Can you even manip spinners?
Yeah, as I said earlier, it's an abuse of terminology.
Yeah.
I'm very similar health to you. 156 to what you were.
I'm pretty sure it is Flail 100.
Okay.
Because you have higher max HP.
No way. That should be safe.
Nice passes. Very nice.
Okay. This is where Crafted can catch up quite a bit. So you have to do these 5 fights against the Kimono Girls, which all use different evolutions of Eevee. One after the other, you cannot heal between them. And I'm going to be slower than the 4th of this Pokemon, which is a Jolteon. And of course, Thunderbolt on Gyarados is pretty bad. It does a lot of damage, but it doesn't kill. I'm actually healing this. Because if I hit myself too many times, I can go in Thunderbolt range. So what I'm hoping for is either Thunderbolt, no crit, no paralysis, into full paralysis, nor Thunderwave full paralysis, nor double team miss. So yeah, a few things can go wrong here.
So you can also not choose the order in which you fight them.
Indeed.
It's also different from Gen 2.
Yes. Also, the Kimono girls have very high IVs on their Pokemon compared to the rest of the trainers in the game. And with many Pokemon, like alt mains, and even the main Pokemon for the Manip category here, which is Raikou, Kimono girls are quite difficult. Raikou has problems with the Jolteon as well, because it has Volt Absorb. Okay, so let's see what I get.
Okay.
Very easy.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay, so it was Flail 100 on Claire.
Yeah.
Okay, and obviously the biggest difference between versions is the legendary Pokemon you visit. So now I'm going to Weird Islands, where I'll find Lugia. Weird Islands movement is slightly faster than the Bell Tower, if you don't have to pick up a Max Revive. But we do in this category. And also, Gyarados is not a very fast Pokemon, so there's a chance I will not be able to run from the Wild Lugia, which has random stats, while Crafted will surely run away from Ho.
So, Jimmy, do you think we have time for a donation?
I think so.
All right.
Thank you very much indeed. We have received 300 euros from TS Jost, who says, did Tiny Tim say we have to hit 5,000 euros? Your word is law. Well, thank you so much. We have raised 5,005 euros for mine. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for that incredibly generous donation. We are now only 994 away from the TASBot goal of 6,000 for tomorrow afternoon. So thank you so much again. Remember, all your donations go towards Mind. Absolutely every euro counts, and it's amazing to see so much money being raised for such an amazing cause. I cannot thank you enough. We cannot thank you enough. Thank you so much. Back to the run. Cheers.
So now I'm about to fight the Mono girls, but it's a lot easier for me because I outspeed Jolteon. So it shouldn't be too difficult.
Umbreon can still troll you in principle.
Yep.
Yep. Fuse Ray and all that.
I had to use my full heal because I didn't want to take a lot of damage. If I were faster than Jolteon, I would have probably kept the full heal because that makes Elite Four better.
Maybe I can one-hit it with my attack because it's very high. Is there a chance?
No.
Okay, I'll just crit it.
I think you need plus. We'll see.
Oh,
Very
that
close.
came very close.
Okay.
Nice. No trolls. Now let's see if Jimmy will be able to run from Lugia.
And like if you're slower than Jolteon, you're probably slower than Lugia too. And you're at low HP because you get hit by Thunderbolt, and Lugia can actually kill you after that. I think I lost the right side of my audio.
Ooh, no escape. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
You lost only your right side?
Yeah, I can still hear the left side of the audio. For example, I couldn't hear Lugia's cry. Okay, and that's it for Johto, for me. I'll just do this. Right. Okay, so you need waterfall to go up the waterfall, but you don't need it to go down. And when you go down, you can either go go down facing the waterfall or do the so-called swag waterfall, which is this.
Ooh, nice. Got it.
Doesn't lose time. But it's nice to see.
Ooh.
That was okay.
I guess with this spinner you can choose to like surf around it, but I suppose on average it's faster to just, normally pass it.
You don't want to open the Pokémon menu? So what I was trying to do there was so I wanted to pass on the top and right side of that rotator. Because I had good movement before. And also, if I had perfect movement there, then my repel would have worn off just before of the first spinner. And that would have been a safe pass, but I didn't have perfect movement. So I had to use the usual strat. That's only something you can do in SoulSilver, by the way, because of how repels work out during World Islands.
Yeah, so it's nice to see crafted in a different, how do you say it? Different section of the game because of HeartGold. We get to see both sides, both version exclusives.
What do you guys prefer, the Ho-Oh cutscene or the Lugia one?
I think the Ho-Oh for me. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ho.
I prefer the Lugia one unless it's a sunset. Because then the sky is orange during Ho-Oh's cutscene.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I think this environment is also pretty cool with the music.
This max revive is like why
Yep.
this is fast. It's faster. HeartGold is faster.
Yeah, and you'll be guaranteed to run from
Yeah.
the Ho-Oh.
Yeah, by the way, there is a max revive in World Islands 2, which is not too many steps away, but it's enough to need another menu for max revive, which then makes it slower.
There's also a candy in Whirl Islands, but
Yeah, yeah.
it doesn't really help enough to get it. Have a break now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole cutscene though is slower, so you have a slower toilet break. Sorry, I meant shorter, not slower.
Just have to speedrun the going to the toilet.
Yeah. No. Okay, and I'll take my max revive here instead.
All this build up for Ho-Oh just to run away from it. Probably hard to watch for casual players. Okay, and now that we saw the beautiful Ho-Oh cutscene, I guess we have time for another donation.
Thank you very much. We have received €5 from Tony Kodatos without any comment, but thank you very much indeed again for your generous donation towards Mind. Back to you.
Test.
Mic test.
Test.
I still don't hear my right side audio, by the way. It's not a huge problem.
So I leave and everything breaks.
What?
I leave, everything breaks.
Yeah. All your fault, Warta.
By the way, the build-up for Lugia was justified instead because I couldn't run away twice.
Yeah,
Oh.
definitely. That was
Content.
content.
How I crafted flexing the...
Yeah, Jimmy did the same.
Oh.
But that's pretty cool, yeah.
Actually, now that you mention it, I cannot hear you game either on my right ear.
Nice, I can hear some nice audio from this side.
Yeah, the soundtrack of Road 26 and 27 is very good, in my opinion.
Yep, agreed.
Some nice spinner setups.
Unfortunately, I think you're hearing the bike music there.
Not anymore, because he just went into a different route section. Now you hear the...
Ah, yeah.
I hear the phone call.
Ethan! Stop bothering Crafted.
I cannot hear the phone call and still annoys me.
had very low HP after Ventilator. Usually don't take much damage in this segment. Oh my god. I didn't two-shot there.
Need the keyboard. Clean
Nice movement there.
Clean movement.
And the exclamation point.
And out the Ah, yeah, this is better. Good.
Hearing both sides again.
Yes.
Thank you.
We love analog signals. So yeah, first Elite Four battle. Good luck, Jimmy.
Yeah, Elite 4 not much of a problem with an over-level Gyarados. So the strategy is quite similar for most of them. We set up enough X attacks to one-shot all of the Pokémon. In this case, I need to go to +3. I don't have my full heal, so I have to full restore to heal the confusion. Ideally, you only full heal, first of all because it's lower to see the HP bar moving, and then because on Lance, which is the champion, we will set up Flail again, and so to get to very low HP, it's convenient to leave this fight with lower HP than I have now.
Also, your HP will have an impact how you will play the next battles. So you kind of want to be able to do flail strats sometimes. But it's safer to always go for the highest setup and then just strength.
Yeah, not in Elite 4.
No?
Though.
There's no...
I mean, if you get crit many times by will, you can skip one X attack, for example, but that it's never gonna happen. That's
Okay.
very, very unlikely. The only one here for which we set up Flail is Lance. But in Kanto there are a few times where we do either Flail or Strength depending on the HP. Here there's just nothing that is doing enough damage to put me in useful HP to use Flail.
Also, if it's somehow possible for me to see the game again.
Yeah, the monitor.
The monitor is on the ground.
There is a strat actually where you skip the PC heal before Elite 4, and that way you can get Flail easier for Will. But it means you deposit the Quilava at Radio Tower, and then you just take Centra into Elite 4. So you lose a bit of time on the Hall of Fame, but you save time possibly with getting Flail. But if you do that, you have to be really careful with your PP because I think you can run out quite easily, especially if you get double teams
From this
Hungry.
guy.
Yeah, that guy.
I didn't X speed,
Oh,
so I had to hit through. No, that was intentional.
okay.
It is faster if you hit.
Yeah.
But,
Dying is like pretty much impossible anyway.
yeah. Actually, if Crobat does some damage to me, it's not that bad again, because I need to take a lot of damage for Lance anyway. So. And in fact, another way to take damage here on Bruno is to not X attack, which is exactly what I will do.
Then eat the rock slide.
Yes, so you can either X attack on the first Pokemon, which is Hitmontop here. Or not do that and go for a range on Machamp. If you don't get range, it's not too bad because it has a Citrus Berry, so Bruno will not heal, will not use a Hyper Potion. And Machamp will use Rock Slide, which will never miss because it has no guard as ability. And it does around, I believe, 70 damage or so.
As long as you don't die, it's okay.
I will not die to a crit, I believe. And there's also a chance I just get the range.
Yeah, I remember that range was pretty favorable. I got that pretty often, actually.
I think it... Let's see. Yeah. I think it's a 15 and 16 for crafted.
The more you know.
I don't know the range for myself though.
But that doesn't also have like a citrus berry, which
Exactly.
will make it so it will not even heal. Yeah, that is pretty convenient.
And that's why this strat is a thing.
Because I think they heal if you have 25% or less.
Actually, strictly less.
Okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, and with citrus berry you will always be out of that range.
So in some sense, Karen could actually be the scariest of the Elite Four because of double team, and we need a +1 in attack here to kill Umbreon.
Yeah, could be worse. Could be sand attack.
Confuse Ray. That's uncommon. And also not convenient because now my land setup will be super slow.
just get crit. So Ringo being superior right now.
I believe,
like usual.
I believe after catching Magikarp, actually crafted makeup sometime on me.
Ringo, the superior
Dexy's
Japanese
helping me.
runner.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Ringo.
Oh my god.
Turbo fast Ringo.
But at least you both in the Elite Four right now.
Hmm.
So everything's still possible.
Yep.
What happened?
Usually you use the last used item to X attack again, but I got Confused Ray, so I full restored.
Oh, you actually
So-
used it too.
Well, I don't want to attack through confusion at +1.
I mean, like you actually went. You didn't take the second time. You went for the full restore.
No, I didn't use it,
Okay.
but I had to like go back in the menu.
Yeah, so it could be worse.
BT menu man.
Not there yet.
So yeah, my lens fight will not be very interesting, unfortunately. So I hope Crafted will get a better one. Because I'm at full HP.
Watch him die somehow. Yeah, so this is the big Gyarados versus Gyarados.
Ultimate face-off. Only slight level difference.
Appreciate Lance going for special moves on Gyarados.
It actually depends on your stats.
Does it like have Ice Fang?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's not a great move because you can get frozen.
Yeah.
See if Crafted hits through. Yeah, let's go.
I usually use XP here, but I need to catch up. So
Yeah, risky strats.
So I'm at, I used 5x attack, so I'm at +4 actually, because of Intimidate.
Oh, that's not just me then.
No. I also like a lot this soundtrack for the champion fight, although I think it's better in the originals. And the Gen 1 champion music is even better.
But hey, he has more Dragonites now.
Yeah.
No, right? Always 3.
In Gen 1, no?
Gen 1 had only one.
In Gen 1, only one and
you
two
mean,
dragons. Yeah.
sorry, I meant compared to the originals.
Ah, yeah.
So this is the big Dragonite, which doesn't die if you don't do the setup correctly. So if you miscalculate Flail.
Yeah, depending on your stats, you will have to use a different amount of X attacks and aim for different powers, depending on many factors.
That's interesting that his team got more impressive, but in levels he went down compared to Gen 1.
Yeah, you did, that's
Yeah.
true. And
Yeah.
then no champion battle here.
Well, he's the champion.
Is he the...
Yeah, Lance is the 5th one that you beat here. He's a champion.
Yeah.
I cannot count.
It's always weird for me too. It's not intuitive that Lance is the champion. It just always feels like the lost of the E4. But,
Yes.
but he is the champion.
I started playing with the Pokemon Gold, so
Ah, yeah,
for me Lance is the true champion.
Zoomers.
Yeah. The real champion is Gary Oak.
So before entering Elite Four, I deposited Quilava and Sentret, so they don't show up in the Hall of Fame. It's 9 seconds for each of them.
Let's see what Umbreon does here. Pain attack. Critical.
interesting.
Is that good for more flail, for better flail setup, or?
Yeah, I guess.
He's no double team.
Yeah, so it looks like Crafted has a slightly faster E4 so far.
Still saving.
Yeah, now I'm buffering the soft reset combination. One very bad mistake that one can do is to buffer it too soon. So before the game starts saving. In that case, you obviously lose everything.
Yeah, then it's GG.
Yeah. Someone has done it on record pace or PB pace.
Yikes.
Who was it?
Buster
Oh.
in any percent.
Another name we could have picked for Gyarados.
Yeah. Get all the Japanese legends together.
Yeah, we didn't say it, but Ringo and Dexy are two very good Japanese speedrunners.
And one obviously better than the other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 88 going into Lance.
We won't tell you who.
No, it's nothing. Oh, 88 before starting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what would player 150 be like? 15-ish?
No. How much HP do you have? So
110.
110. So it's 18. 18 is 150.
Good guy Jimmy helping his opponent.
He installed Excel in his brain. So this is looking like flail is gonna be a thing here. Just need to not get crit.
Mhm, yeah. Okay. Very nice.
Do you level up out of
Oh, yeah.
flail and 50 though? Oops.
So very specific IVs do get +4 here. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
18, you said was good, right?
It should be.
Yes.
Monka.
You can actually flay the Aerodactyl. I did that once.
Yeah, it worked?
It worked,
Yeah.
at least in my case.
Yeah, so for example, of these two level 49 Dragonites, the one that comes out first is the one that has Thunder because it does more damage, while the other one has, I can't remember, I believe Blizzard,
Probably, yeah.
while the level 51 has Fire Blast, I think.
That would make sense. So Jimmy now on his trip to Kanto. Gotta rescue little girl after this.
Yeah, I think the music on SSN here is really good. And one of the better teams.
Yeah, and it also the nice touch where the music becomes a little bit quieter in the engine room.
Hmm.
Yes, this also happens in the power plant. When you go close to the big machine, you hear the sound of the machine instead of the background. And it also happens close to the sea. You can hear the waves, and the background music is lower. This game has a lot of many
Nice touches.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Pokemon is really good paying attention to details.
Maybe not anymore, but
No, nothing.
I mean, music has always been on point.
Yeah,
true.
yeah, they have good music team.
Yeah. And bug-seeking teams.
Okay, now that the craft is done with E4, I'll refill my water real quick.
Oh, could you get me a glass of water, please?
All right, and now Jimmy's going to do something a little bit counterintuitive. He will fly from the city he is to the city he is.
Which I probably lost time because I didn't do the menu correctly. It's very close.
We don't mention that.
So I could get an encounter here. It's about, I think, 15%. It would be around 30% normally, but Intimidate, which is Gyarados' ability, has an effect out of the battle, which is it reduces by 50% the encounter rate of Pokemon which are at least half of your level. I think.
I
So-
didn't know that.
Yeah. Also Kenai. Kenya has Kenai. So. Okay.
Nice, that was nice, clean. So now first gym leader in Kanto, like instantly as soon as you enter Kanto, with a really nice music. I generally prefer the music in Kanto, even for trainer battle, it's much more epic. And luckily we get to hear it a lot. Also, if there's any messages, this is just a setup like we've seen a bunch in the Elite Four. Oh no, there's no setup here, right? Psychic types are always weak.
I just need to be faster than Alakazam. And unless I have very low attacking, I just one-shot all of them with Waterfall. But yeah, it's a good time for messages.
Okay, thank you very much indeed. Just to remind everyone, you are watching BSG Annual 2023, raising money for Mind. Remember also, donating during this year's BSG will give you more chances to win prizes than ever before. We have several plushies and paintings, a gaming headset, a display, and game keys. You can check them all out over at bsgmarathon.com/donate, and also by typing in !prizes into the chat. Thank you very much, and back to you.
Thank you.
Right, Crafted also leaving for Kanto. So this is getting a little bit closer. This might actually just come down to red.
Oh, for sure.
Thanks.
Welcome. We're both jamming to different music.
Wow, you didn't want just something.
Another small thing that I appreciate of this game is that the bike feels really nice. In principle, it's the same as Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, but there's no third gear, so it's not optimal to use gears, you know. And just using like what would be the fast gear in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum makes it a really smooth movement, in my opinion. I like it.
Yeah, and also
I disagree.
yeah, yeah, it's kind of nice to not have to deal with it though. But it also makes a difference in terms of like spinners, because you don't dodge them the same way. The bike accelerates slower in this fast gear mode, so you have to address the spinners a little bit differently. Alright, now...
Why am I doing this? It was a little mistake. So you do leave the power plant by surfing, but later on the second visit to the power plant.
More chances for Crafted to catch up.
Now you have to finish the power plant mission, so you activate the Rocket Grunt story by entering Mrs. Jim here.
And now a bunch of battles on Nugget Bridge.
Yeah, the first of which is the Rocket Grunt itself.
always get caught off guard with the differences between like Gen 1 layout of cities and Gen 2.
Yeah,
It's
slightly different.
like
yeah.
Nugget Bridge would be a little bit more to the left there, and it's just so confusing.
Yeah, I've definitely had the same. Especially when I play Gen 2, it's just confusing. Like, what side was optimal again? And yeah.
Yeah.
No. Oh. So I accidentally ran. You're supposed to run one tile there. I accidentally ran an extra tile. So
High XP route.
First spinner of the evening, I believe.
Is this the Slowbro one?
yeah, I think you want to X attack.
Yeah,
it.
yeah, indeed. X attack. Oh my god. Yeah, that was not good movement.
Thank you.
So in fact, what I'm doing now, the Naked Bridge and Route 25 is the longest section with like regular train battles in Kanto. Because then we will just do like jump from one gym to another with at most one fight in between.
Yeah, and this section actually has an annoying battle. It's a double battle, but there's much to say about it.
No, I mean, something could happen. So I think this double battle is in a couple of battles, I believe. Yeah, it's a third from here. And we use Kenya together with Gyarados. Kenya actually does very well in this battle, even though it's still at level 29, as we left it in Johto, because they have a lot of Paras and Parasect. So of course, Aerial Ace is very strong, and in fact one-shots both Paras, but not the Parasect. What can happen is that Kenya gets the status because of Effect Spore.
I love how surfing here is better than waterfall.
And then if you need to heal Kenya, because then having Kenya healed is useful for the red battle, then you actually do not bike to Cerulean, but you open the menu, take the mail of Kenya and fly to Cerulean, so you can heal Kenya in the PC later.
Which is very easy to forget to do. Is this the Gen 1 King?
Yeah, it is.
Yes, I remember things.
The Gen 1 Speedrunner. Time to end his run.
That was the favorite.
The optimal choice, yeah. And this is Scruff who still runs Nidoking. Yeah, got punished.
Even got the disrespect surf instead of waterfall.
Oh my god. So in the past we used to fight.
Ooh, nice crit on crafted.
Yeah, you used to fight this double battle as two singles, and to do that you need to kill Kenya in one of the previous battles. But then we changed strategy, because having Kenya level up a couple of times here is actually very helpful for red. But I guess we'll explain that later.
What would happen here if you only had one Pokemon? Would it be two individual battles?
Yeah. We used to switch on the Vaporeon because it has Aurora Beam, pretty much like Lorelei in Gen 1. So you kill the bird and then kill it.
Copying strats unacceptable.
So this Blossom might be a range depending on the attack. I think it's a range only with very, very bad attack. But even if you don't kill it, it's not a problem because then Kenya kills it and you don't lose any turn.
Wow, I believed in that. Can that ever kill?
No,
That-
unfortunately.
That does look very close.
It needs a critical. I'm not too far ahead now. But actually, you had the spinner. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. You should never hit spinners in Gen 4.
Oh. I think he's pretty much agreeing here.
Yeah, it's what Crafted mentioned earlier.
It also happens to me, of course. Crafter is a better player than me at Gen 4 in general, so...
Definitely not. Look, he's in the lead.
Well, maybe not in this game, but in Gen 4 in general.
For how long?
In Platinum Glitchless with Chimchar.
But you can do glitches with something else? Wow, not going on the right side. I'm disappointed.
So there's something we call the Risky Misty, which is passing 2 spinners on the right-hand side to not do this movement through the water, which is quite a bit slower. By quite a bit, I mean like 12 seconds or so. But yeah, there's no way I'm risking hitting spinners now. There's no reason to do that.
Why not?
So maybe we'll see Crafted do it now.
I've never practiced it in my life. So
Do you want to save 12 seconds or not?
I will hit both spinners and lose 2 minutes.
Yeah, fair.
So hey, maybe Jimmy will get double ancient power boost. If it happens. Did anybody ever get to do flail here?
I have once. I can't remember exactly how. I think it was like Brit from Espion.
Yeah, there's also a different strategy for Kanto, so that you do Surge first to set up lower HP so that you can do Misty faster because of Flail. But it's quite a bit riskier.
And that strategy works well with the skipping the PC before the Elite Four, because you need Sentret anyway in your party to get into Surge Gym.
Yeah, so I had to use an X speed to outspeed this Starmie, which you can actually outspeed if you have at least, I think it's 143 speed at this point. We should be around 14 IV with a positive nature.
Alright, remember this time you can go through Rock Tunnel. This time you can go through Rock Tunnel.
Yeah, by surfing up, yeah. Actually, Rock Tunnel is one of my favorite sections in speedruns of this game.
I've never done it. I always like take the detour and fight an extra trainer. I get patronized Hardfoot, so it's okay.
Why?
Apparently it's it's like faster if you're bad like me. You have to just recognize your strength and non-strength, which I have many.
I believe in you.
I guess I have to practice it soon.
Mm-hmm.
For those who are interested, we will have a tournament soon. I have no idea when.
I think in October.
So yeah, you have plenty of time to become good at the game and maybe make a ton of cash.
Yeah, it's like it's also a very accessible category to start with if you're interested in trying some speedruns, because yeah, you don't need to do any crazy manips or something. It has pretty high skill ceiling though, because you need a lot of knowledge, obviously. So yeah, pretty good game to start with, and very fun to learn.
Absolutely, and you don't even need like DS, because many people run on emulator, which is quite a competitive category actually.
Yeah, Manipless became quite popular over the last years.
Right, another quick PC heal where we will get back the Centret as well. No, yeah, but even the Cynical, yeah. Because where do we need Centret again?
Cut. So we need to enter Surge Gym.
Right, yeah, exactly. You're right.
They also cut in Erica's gym, I think.
Yeah, right. And no, yeah, that's it. Because then Gyarados has Surf. Okay, so Surge is the next gym leader for me. There are two very bad things about it. The first is the puzzle before the fight. It's the infamous trash can puzzle. You have to find a random trash can out of 15, which has a hidden button, and then the one adjacent to it has the other one. And can take a few minutes to get both sometimes.
Rip.
So you think it's not worth it to save after the first scan?
We never do that in this game. I don't know, honestly.
I would personally do it in marathons, because you could also very well die to Surge. And I mean, I guess you have enough revives, but Surge can be bad, especially since he can paralyze you all the time.
It's also easy to run into trainers here.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've done it sometimes, so I'm taking it very safe here.
And now it's a 50-50 for the next scan. Oh, that's unlucky.
What I would personally do is do trash cans first, but RNG manipulate them and then then I would get a better palette to see in Rock Tunnel.
There we go.
Very good.
Oh, congrats.
Very nice.
Yeah, that was maybe a bit below average, but not too bad.
Maybe if Crafter gets golf cans, we'll be closer.
You got carp.
Yeah, you actually got a super fast car.
Oh, start me on
luckily.
sped. I thought I was faster.
Did you? No, you didn't exped, right?
I didn't expect that.
Okay, so
Oops.
okay.
Yeah.
So the Surge
right.
fight can be bad because they all have static, except Magneton, and you are outsped by the electrodes. So I didn't get static by killing Raichu. So I used the X speed here on the first electrode. Yeah, of course they have electric type moves which deal a lot of damage to Gyarados.
Yeah, so hopefully no static here. Okay.
Okay, I just have to full restore this. Otherwise, I can get put in kill range.
Oh no. I've seen bad stories happen after after double team.
Okay, so I win this fight. The only thing that can happen is that I get static of Electabuzz, but then I can just heal that after the fight in the next menu.
Which shouldn't be in too long.
No, it's the Snorlax menu,
Yeah.
so it's very soon.
Which, interestingly, we get Snorlax.
Yeah, do you want to explain that?
Sure, Snorlax. I mean, I don't know the exact math behind it, but Snorlax, as everyone knows, has a ton of HP. And it will actually be used against Red later on in a very interesting strat where the lead Pikachu isn't exactly favorable for Gyarados. So we will use it with a Volt Tackle, in combination with the Volt Tackle, where Pikachu will just end up killing itself.
So one small optimization here. I get off the bike and then run a tile. The reason for that is that when you start the fight against Snorlax, you don't throw the... There's no animation when with throwing the Pokeball. Instead, Gyarados, because it's in the overworld, just slides from the side, and that's quite a bit faster. And we use the Master Ball here on Snorlax.
Will it get in? Alright, nice. Congrats on the catch.
Should I name it Buster? Maybe not.
Look at this guy knowing all the hidden items.
It's actually
game knowledge.
required. We need max revives for Red. So I think every run will get that max revive
Yeah.
here. There's another one though, which may be useful in case you already used the one before, and it's here to left of me. Sorry for the movement. So just before entering Pewter City.
They made it very hard to dodge these trainers.
Now it's Can's time for me.
Let's go.
Today I learned you can go behind that house.
Yeah, I was also looking like, what? Okay.
Actually, there's another movement like that I think nobody does. So I'll show it in a couple of minutes. Then going.
Oh! Instant cans.
Let's go. Ancient Power.
Let's go, the boost.
Ooh.
Such.
Toxic PSO.
Isn't that like also your only X special attack?
Yeah. And in case you don't have the special attack to one-shot Kabutops at +1, you don't even buy that. You do +2 attack and just use Waterfall. Of course, that gives almost more chances to Omniboost.
It looks like Crafter got static.
Yeah. Luckily, Shockwave cannot paralyze. Alright, how many badges is that now?
Let's see. I need to do Blaine, then Erika, then Janine, then Blue.
So 14.
What?
12.
Oh yeah, it's not 18, it's 16. I'm stupid.
Fine.
We know that. Just
Wow.
kidding.
Wow.
Toxic PSR for real now,
Just
huh?
kidding.
Just imagine. Also, if there's any messages, it's probably
Actually,
the time.
one sec.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there's nothing happening apparently, but I want to show this little movement that I think is faster and people don't usually do.
Okay, we're watching closely.
I'm intrigued. You better not mess this up after what you just told me.
Whoops.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That looks cool though.
Especially with
Nice.
the bonk.
yeah, just ignore the bonk, but then you can go behind the houses and save a few steps.
Nice.
But do you always jump the ledge there? If you
Yeah.
do- Okay.
And you cannot get trolled by the NPC.
I'll try it then.
Just bonk.
Alright, I guess now we have time for some messages.
Thank you very much indeed. We do have, just to let you know, that we are currently sitting on 5,010 euros raised for Mind. But if you want to go to more on-site speedrunning events, our brothers in the United Kingdom are hosting UKSG Blue 23 in Glasgow, Scotland, that runs from the 23rd and 24th of September 2023. And they'll be raising money for Crisis. We would also like to remind you that aside from BSG events and their own marathons, ESA hosts many other events across Europe, including the aforementioned British UKSG, Hackathon, and more. So be sure to drop a follow to see whenever something is live. And we would also like to thank ESA for supporting BSG by allowing us to stream on their channel. Thank you very much indeed, and back over to you.
I just love that random Bidoof.
Yeah, yeah, like we have not seen a Gen 4 Pokemon the entirety of the run, I think. And then there's
Yeah.
a random Bidoof, level 44 Bidoof.
That's the real boss. This run.
Also, isn't this gym like not as free as it might seem?
Indeed. If you're very slow, Magmar outspeeds and has Thunder Punch. Furthermore, if you're not very fast, Rapidash outspeeds and has Bounce, which can paralyze you. And depending, like it's very rare, but you can also choose Overheat, then Burn you. And if you don't have high enough special attack, you'll be using Waterfall. And with the Burn, you don't kill. But that's super unlikely.
Time for it to happen now.
No, because I have enough special attack to use Surge. I think the same for Crafted, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it should.
But you're not faster?
No, I'm not faster than Rapidash, I think. No.
Unlucky. Skill issue.
I'm not entirely sure, but
So in Gen 2, this gym has like nothing. It's only just a Blaine standing there, and you can instantly fight him. But they put in a bit more effort in the gym in the remake.
And they put in effort in Kanto in this game. Like there's actually a forest.
Yeah, the forest is genius in Gen 2, huh?
I heard they were running out of space on the cart or something, so they had to remove bits.
Okay.
I don't know if that's true.
I think they initially had like Kanto without many things, like just a sketch without a full map, and then they improved it when they saved space, I swear. But I don't know about playing specifically.
Maybe it's just something you hear as a kid that they ran out of space, so they had to get rid of Cinnabar Island.
Yeah, I heard that as well. So it is all very uneventful here.
Yeah,
No massive trolling so far.
I might get paralyzed here. That's a critical. Oh my god! Oh my god!
All very uneventful.
No, actually, I will attack
Okay.
because no, never mind. This could actually kill.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No, it's okay. I mean, it's just slow.
Ringo 77 has 222 HP.
I am out of serves. Which is unfortunate because I wanted to use Surf on Janine. But now I can't.
Just Pokemon Center.
Oh, you forgot to do the
I
movement.
forgot to do. Now I'm.
Fine, nobody saw that.
Yeah, everyone was focused on
Yeah.
the battle over there.
So critical, paralyzed, and fully paralyzed. That's a good combination. So I find this gym, Erika's gym, to have quite a hard movement to do correctly.
Yeah, the angle is really weird. Yeah, of the camera.
Yeah, I think that it's like impossible not to bonk.
Yeah.
That was very good.
Oh.
Yeah. Especially compared to the rest of the movement in this run.
Being a little bit hard on yourself.
Yeah, way too hard.
Aren't you paralyzed?
Hmm?
Aren't you paralyzed?
No, I heal. I full restored.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that.
Oh, I am. What?
Yeah, okay.
Uh-oh.
You got.
Okay, that's okay.
It was. You got a second paralysis.
Yeah, sorry. That's next attack. Yeah, I have paralyzed heals.
This setup is a little bit weird. I do not fully understand it. I think it's dependent on.
On what she does.
Yeah, like she has a sunny day and some Pokemon with chlorophyll, and you have to play around that.
Indeed.
Which chlorophyll will make those Pokemon faster in sunny day.
So what I will do is X speed, then full restore.
But this jump bluff is out for blood.
Yeah. Going in.
Okay. So with X speed, even though Sun is up, I should outspeed Tangela. Tangela also has Chlorophyll. However, this is going to be a range, a very favorable one, because I'm at +3. And Tangela has Ancient Power, so I could, in principle, use Ancient Power and Omni Boost. Okay, now Sunlight faded, so I naturally outspeed all the rest.
And sometimes you can like actually get a flail fight here as well.
Yes. In fact, Flail 200 one-shots everything without any setup. And in principle, you could get that if you're lucky or very smart in setting it up in previous fights.
Oh, Rapidash has it. Okay.
Flare Blitz. Oh, sorry. That can burn. Overheat cannot, right? No, I'm not sure.
No, overheat
that-
can't.
Okay, but that Flare Blitz can. Okay.
Flebits can't burn.
I'm not sure if Flybit.
Yeah, it can for sure.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. So you can get what I said with the Flare Blitz, not overheat.
Luckily, there's a little shortcut, so a little bit less of a puzzle here.
Yeah. Oops, it's here.
Because that is a trainer before.
Okay, now there's the hardest. Oh my god, hardest spinner pass in the game, I believe.
Yeah, easily.
I don't know if you agree, Crafted. The cycling road spinner.
Oh, what if you do the reaction?
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is a setup which relies on reflexes. So it is in principle safe to pass with this setup, but only if I react fast enough. Oh my god.
Close, close.
No, that was very unlucky though,
Yeah.
because I got the quick spin. So it entered my field of view facing left and then it spun. So I did react fast enough to the initial direction, but then 1 frame later he changed the direction, didn't react fast enough to that spin. So yeah, chance to catch up.
Very hard to react to.
This is a flame body.
We'll see.
I will never know.
Okay, so we have 1 spinner each now. You should never hit spinners in Gen 4.
I miss being able to enter Koga's gym without having 50 Pokemon.
Still play Let's Go, no? I already forgot about the game.
Hey, we had a good race here, okay?
Yeah. A very good race. Although I'm pretty sure you cheated.
Yeah, I hit Hydro Pump on Kangaskhan.
It was so illegal.
Okay.
Ooh, nice 6 HP. Crafted side.
Yep, so I got a really good jump off there.
Yeah.
Good. Got two
Definitely
good
catching up,
waves.
yeah.
And then healed on the Tangela to get into Flail.
Nice.
But I don't think you can keep that, right? Because Crowbite is faster than you.
Yeah. How much does it do?
Too much.
Probably 9 or more.
Yeah, too much. How much?
I'm thinking whether I can Oran, but
How often did it hit you here? Twice.
Twice. Yeah.
It's like 25 plus 9 divided by 2.
Yeah. You can autumn, I guess.
Yeah?
And just flail turn 1 and hope it doesn't use Confuse Ray.
Or end speed, and then heal if it. I'll just risk it because I need to make up time.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Spicy.
Also, do not hit the spinner on cycling.
Oh my god.
At least he can flail the spinner.
Yeah.
Actually, can he? I don't know.
Probably. It's a lot of power.
The highest is 200, right?
Yep.
Yes. How
Yes.
high is your HP now? 9?
Yeah.
That's 150. Yeah.
That's...
Actually, you don't need to take damage to sweep Janine. You do kill Wheezing.
All right.
Yeah, you have to react really quickly to a spin. That's like the non-setup way. So this is fairly close now. So everything can still happen.
Yeah, it's definitely close, huh? But now we have the two big fights for me. This is the first one.
Yeah, a lot can happen in these fights. Nice. 3 HP.
Did you have speed or did you just go dry?
Just go for it.
That's super nice, actually. Definitely a faster Janine than me because I got Confused Rain and full restored.
I can do flail 200 blue strats, but I think you need plus attack, don't you?
Only one way to fight.
You are very close to plus attack. You have 28. It's probably going to be a range.
I could YOLO.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, it's not you who's sitting there.
Okay, instead of standard strategy.
Hype.
Yeah.
Bye.
Not sure I remember the scrap.
Just click flare.
Yeah.
It's just that easy.
Yeah, this fight is pretty dangerous, and Trick Room can also become a little bit problematic, and so you have to stall for end of Trick Room sometimes.
That's a critical.
That's a critical. Then.
Unlucky. Which means you have to set up from scratch.
Yep.
How far were you in the setup?
Fully.
That is always very unlucky.
So I also need to revive Centred after this. So yeah, it's very close now actually. I lost definitely a few minutes here.
I cannot crit you a second time.
We'll see.
Yeah, now it's extremely close.
That's not the crit.
It is, but it doesn't kill. It does. There was a range. It's very unlikely to kill. I am minus special defense though, so that... wow, okay.
Do you still have enough revives? For,
I need to pick up 2 extra max revives. There are 2 in Mount Silver, so it's fine. Just takes time. And I have to revive Pilava and Centred, so wow.
Cool.
He's now out of Leaf Storms, I believe, though. Or close to out.
At least he's missing those hypnosis.
No, I want him to eat, actually.
There you go.
Yeah.
Where'd you go in this gym?
You are the professional here. You can do this. And then right up.
Yeah, it's the only one I remembered.
Yeah, me too.
I was actually just
Yeah, it's
I was
the most-
looking at the actual things on the gym to work it out. Like, I was actually solving the puzzle there.
Actually having to use brain.
Ooh, okay. Wow, it's
It's
like
turbo close now.
Finally finished the setup here.
Red also a lot
Yeah.
of variants, so
third
it's
time.
gonna be a hype late game.
I also have to pick up 2 max revives, while Crafted doesn't, unless he gets crit now.
For a second, I thought he summoned a crit. Yeah, that's the big issue with Pokemon. It's
That's a
'cause-
crit.
Oh
Dang.
no!
Wow, Blue was very mean today.
Did he even miss a single leaf storm? I think he crit 3 and hit all of them.
Oh my god.
Which is like what, 85% accurate?
No, 90.
Oh, 90. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a little bit better than I remembered.
So, should I save Red?
Probably.
Maybe.
I mean, you still have like 20 minutes to finish.
So the red split takes at least, well, usually 10 minutes if it's a normal split. But I meant like for the race. Not too worried about the estimate. Okay, so you're good, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So the strategy for red is quite complicated. So we basically want to kill Pikachu, which is its lead, with recoil damage from Volt Tackle. This involves letting Gyarados and Snorlax die multiple times, potentially. And the strategy actually varies a bit depending on how much HP you have. Now, in my case, well, it's hard to explain quickly, but I can do a specific strategy where Gyarados plus Snorlax, like if Pikachu kills both with Volt Tackle, is not put into heal range. I can do this by 1. It's very close, actually. And other details of the strategy actually depend on the stats Snorlax has. It's defensive stats, which I will check really soon when teaching Rock Climb.
I think
what?
that if since they will have to focus a little bit on the red fight, if there's like any messages to read, I think it's like the last time.
Yes, thank you. We would like to just remind you that this you are watching BSG Annual 2023, raising money for Mind. Over 5,000 euros raised now. Please keep the donations coming in. We've got a TaskBot incentive at 6,000. That's going to be absolutely amazing. So please keep the donations coming in. And also a big shout out to the runners here. It's been a fantastic Pokemon HeartGold SoulSilver race so far. And we'll hand it over for the last little bit. Cheers.
Yeah, so I accidentally used the wrong move there on Pidgeot. Which is not ideal. I got Whirlwind. And now Snorlax is dead.
Oh no. Okay, so you also have to pick up an extra Max Revive, I believe.
Yeah. And do I remember where that is? I can just watch on here.
Well, the one right before red. Or
On the far left, far right side before red.
I'll pick up both so you can see. Where I'm going?
I think I only know about one.
There's one like round here somewhere, isn't there?
Yeah, one is close to here. Last Max Repel. So this is the first one.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I did not
And then the
know
second
about
one's
that
just
one.
to the right.
Yeah, just
Yes,
before red,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so my Snorlax is decent in that it doesn't die to any non-crit roll of Thunderbolt from Pikachu, but it might die to Iron Tail. So the strategy I will use involves leading with Gyarados to reduce Pikachu's attack with Intimidate, so that on Snorlax is guaranteed to use Volt Tackle. Of course, this means at turn 1, Pikachu can go either Volt Tackle or Thunderbolt, so I have to adjust my strategy depending on what I get. I don't have repels anymore, so...
Yeah, so it's probably better to save.
yeah, I will save. I don't know why I'm short on repels. Probably... Can't remember if I... Oh yeah, I did some wrong movement before. Oh, and I took the Max Revive. Okay, that explains it.
Time to do the walk of shame.
Yes. And usually it does hail during this fight, except on specific dates, like the 1st of January.
Alright, time to get a coffee.
That's 25 seconds? Something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I also don't have any more... no, yeah, I have one regular revive, I believe. Yeah, let's see.
Alright, good luck, Jimmy.
Yeah, Volt Tackle. So Pikachu is taking 66 damage of recoil here. And he will take 73 from Snorlax.
Math checks out.
So it does 140 damage in total. He heals if you do at least 141. So it's really close. I use this turn to Max Revive Gyarados, and I will use one of the lower level Pokemon to Max Revive Snorlax and then finish Pikachu in the next turn.
It's a really cool strat.
And also, ideally, we want Pikachu to die when facing Snorlax, because then Red sends out Blastoise instead of Snorlax, and Blastoise is much easier to set up on.
But both can be scary to set up on.
Yeah, Snorlax is worse because it uses both physical and special attacks, so you have to both X defend and X special defend. And it can drop your defense with crunch.
Yeah. Doesn't Blastoise have Flash Cannon?
Sorry?
Does it have Flash Cannon as well?
Yeah.
So it can also drop your special defense.
Blastoise.
Doesn't Flash Cannon?
Yeah, with also Focus Blast. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
It's still better, yeah.
it starts with Blizzard. Fantastic. Had to full rest. I was hoping to set up Flail, but no.
But you could go for the thawing.
Great idea.
That's a critical.
That's a critical, yeah.
It doesn't kill, I believe. Yeah.
Very confident.
I mean, he was
Not
confident
even
last time too. So,
Very, very lucky to not die to a critical on red.
yeah. The freeze didn't matter in the end.
Yeah.
Also, also the reason he hits. Wait, does he hit all the blizzards? No, he doesn't. There's no hail. He always hits them all. Hydro Can, of course.
Yeah, he's out of Blizzard now.
Yeah, so at least you cannot get crit on this turn.
I have to use one more X attack though. Yeah, so if he crits now, I have to reset.
Okay, nice.
Because I don't have any more X attacks, or at least I have less than what I need.
Right, Crafted doing a similar setup. I don't know if it's the same. Well, this isn't exactly a fast battle, but you just need that setup for this over-leveled.
Yeah, it's very much not over though. So we do not one-shot Lapras and Venusaur, and both can kill us with a critical. Oh, what?
Did you forget next attack?
No.
Ooh, after that defense drop, that is...
I will actually X-defend now. What? I believe I'm at +6 now, which... Yeah, I don't know. Not sure why it didn't die. Okay, Blizzard is good.
Well, it should die now.
Yeah, it will die now. I'm also back at +0 defense. Okay, so Crafter will likely get Snorlax now. What was your Snorlax?
My Snorlax was minus defense, but I think I did the wrong strat. But
Okay.
anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, Crafted got the full restore from Pikachu where he used the XP to outspeed it and it dies to Waterfall. That is a alternative strat. And now we will do a similar setup, but a little bit more because, as Jimmy said, Snorlax uses both physical and special moves. So you have to alternate between X defense, X special defense. And hoping for no defense drops. Ooh, that is a
Yeah.
crit, yeah. What is happening today?
Yeah.
It's red. It's normal that this happens on red.
Yeah, that's always very scary.
Okay, I have one last chance to lose here. If Venusaur
Just flinch.
picks Sludge Bomb and crits.
Nice.
Nice.
That is
Okay.
exactly what you want to see.
That's GG. I think we'll wait for Crafter for the timer. Anyway, time would be now for me.
Very well done.
Right. How far are you in the setup?
I think I need 2 more attacks.
+5, right?
Yeah. I think that's 3.
At least that gives you like a turn of breathing.
Did you also special defend?
Yeah.
Okay, that should be good then.
Yeah, you have to survive a Venusaur attack at the very least. Is that okay with poison? I don't know.
I mean, I can heal on something. Oh, Venusaur's next.
Just flinch.
Or crit.
I forgot the order
Oh, wait.
when Snorlax comes out second.
Okay.
Well, use the full restore here on Steep Powder.
He's in Overgrow, that's why he's going for Giga Drain.
But he's no longer overgrown.
So, so Giga Drain and Sludge Bomb are same power.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised when I saw that damage.
Oh no.
No,
No,
That's okay.
dude. That is so sad.
I don't have anything else alive, do I?
Dang.
Yeah, this battle can be really, really tricky.
You spend so much time setting up and then
One
you get
crit
crit
can
like that, yeah.
ruin everything. And
That's
that's
unfortunate.
Right, now Jimmy can advise me the best setup here.
I didn't see your stats though. Let's see. How many HP does Snorlax have?
224.
Okay.
like negative defense. 64, is that possible? That's what I remember.
Okay. So, okay, we'll tackle. So then you can send out Snorlax and max revive Gyarados.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, last time I got a Thunderbolt.
Oh, I wanted to hear that. I cannot hear this.
Okay, here, max revive Snorlax and do that again. So Pikachu dies when killing Snorlax. How did Sentret die?
When I got crit by Executor.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I revived Sentret
Oh, right.
after
Yeah.
seeing that.
Well, I have Kenya alive now.
Okay, so that should be good.
Yeah.
Now I get Blastoise, which is easier.
Yeah, the setups are very tricky. It's like a big chart with many different strategies when you learn this game. They all depend on your HP, your like your defenses, your what else? Special defense.
Only. Wait, what?
Yeah, like in general, all your Pokemon, like your stats matter to know what to do optimally. So
Yeah.
it's it can be quite tricky.
So ideally, one can set up flail 150 here on Blastoise, and then +5 150 is enough to one-shot all the Brett's Pokemon. But you have to be really careful with the damage, and also lucky with the Glitzard.
Almost there. It's just unfortunate that every turn can basically kill you here and you have to restart. I hear the end of credits music, so this doesn't give the same vibes.
Yeah, I'm just jamming to this theme.
It would have been much closer if Lapras didn't crit. Like only a couple of minutes, maybe.
Still going to be underestimate. Looks like.
Not talk too early.
Does Venusaur not have the Hydrocan equivalent?
Yeah, Frenzy Plant. In fact, that's what Crafted referred to when he said a full restore and not use an Awakening there.
Oh.
Because I once lost many minutes. I still PB'd, but I lost like 3 minutes. Because I didn't realize I put Venusaur in Overgrow, but not heal range. So he went for Frenzy Plant and it killed me.
That is disgusting.
Yeah. But I misplay technically, so can't blame anyone but myself.
I always blame the game.
Always the best option.
Yeah. Alright, last. Oh. Just flinch, please.
Just crit. Crit is even better, yes.
Oh, no,
Don't do it, man.
No.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
GG.
GG.
And time.
GG.
Yeah, good race.
Yep, GG's.
Yeah, it didn't go as we thought. We were worried that like the Magikarp hunt was going to be very long, and then we would have had a big difference. Then it was like the opposite. You had a fast carp hunt, but problems before.
Yeah.
But it was still
And then-
interesting because then you caught up slowly.
Yeah. Dexy helped me there.
Yeah. Nickname helped a bit. I also made a few mistakes. One spinner each.
Yeah.
So I also want to thank Crafted for having the idea of submitting this race. It was very fun. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, thank you for joining, Grace.
Yeah. So thanks for the organization and shout outs to the PSR people and Discords. You can join the DS PSR Discord if you want to play this game. It's very beginner friendly, as we said.
Yeah.
There are many people willing to help.
You can also text me directly. especially if you're hot single.
I guess. Yeah, I guess we can read the last donation and then close.
Okay, thank you very much indeed. Massive round of applause there for Crafted and Jimmy. We have received a final donation, rather appropriately, €5 from RN Jesus. We ordered some drinks for you on the last round. Please hurry up, Crafted. I'm going back now, Kappa. Well, thank you so much again. Absolutely fantastic run, everyone. That was really, really good fun. We raised a fantastic amount of money during that run as well. Really, really appreciated. Over 5,000 euros raised now for Mind, and we will be continuing on. We've got the next one coming up very shortly. We've got Castlevania Circle of the Moon with Kepsert. I'll be handing it off as well now to the wonderful Christian Royal, and that is going to be me for the marathon. But thank you again. Please keep your donations coming in. Thank you very much. Any last words, folks? All good?
We're good.
All good? Okay, thank you again. We'll be going away for a quick intermission, and we'll be back very shortly. Stay with us. Cheerio for now.